Oh yeah. Alright, we've got the under 8 North team going on here. So these videos, firstly these videos take time to do, so not only does it take I have to record and do all the videos, but the upload takes time. So from Sunday, they then have to get all uploaded, and Wi-Fi is not the best in Australia. So it takes a couple days for it to get uploaded before I am allowed to even watch it like we are now. Alright, already. So wingers mark wingers, and when we mark, especially when we're so close to our goal, we must get goal side, because as fast as you guys think you may are, as soon as that ball gets played across, there's no way you're going to catch up Christian before this guy has his head start and he shoots straight away. So when we say we're marking, especially defensively, we must get goal side, meaning you are blocking the goal from the person. So I must be in between the person who is the danger, or the person I'm marking, and the goal. Okay, but at the moment the player is in between you and the goal, which should be vice versa, because he will get to the ball first and he will score. Also, not marking anyone, not marking anyone, not marking anyone. And I know you're under 8, so this is all just it's anything that we say is just logically trying to help you. I'm not saying that you should have done it, as in you're bad for not doing it. It's just that logically we're going to go, okay, this is what you should do because of this. And it goes from under 10s to under 14s to under 16s. I'm going to talk to you all the same. Just logically, what is the best situation, or what's the best thing that you could do? Alright, so with that context, let's go back to the start. So I'm going to be just trying to pick up on every mistake possible. Just whatever I see, I go, well, we could have done this, we could have done that. And apologies, I think the recording didn't start in time, so we're in the middle of the game already. We'll turn this down a bit. So try to keep the ball really close to your feet, Nathaniel. As you dribble, it should be stuck to your foot. Otherwise, of course, it's going to go out for a goal kick. It's going to go to a defender. Alright, so you can see here we got Mason and Aiden trying to do the same thing. So our winger, I believe, was Aiden at the time. Winger has to mark the winger. Okay, Christian, do you see that you're not marking your winger? Because our striker is the one that's meant to be pressing the defenders. Okay, so oopsie daisy. Alright, so what we want to see is winger mark winger, winger mark winger, striker, perfect positioning, Nathaniel. Wherever the ball goes, that's where Nathaniel's going to go and chase it. And then our midfielder, Mason, you'll be marking their midfielder, which is just here, because there's no one here. So their midfielder is here, which obviously that midfielder should be more here, but anyways. It's very simple. You just follow your player wherever they go. So winger, mark your winger. Winger, mark your winger. Midfielder, mark your midfielder. Striker presses the defenders. But at the moment we have Christian trying to mark their defenders. We've got the striker blocking their defenders, and then we have both the winger and the midfielder blocking one player, which is all very bad. And now we have all their players free still. We will play around with the positioning of the camera. Sometimes there's a lot of gunk that's blocking my camera from being put in the middle of the pitch. Also, we'll play around with how high we want the video camera. So just from what we said before, Christian, if you are defending, you have to be goal side. So it takes time to learn these types of things, but once you learn it, everything is just so much easier, because the game plan just, generally works. As long as any game plan really works, as long as everyone's doing the same game plan. But still, we're just developing the same principles of when you're marking, we get goal side. When we're marking, we're close. If we're far away and we're marking, you're not really marking. And looking back here, we don't want to have 1, 2, 3 defenders not really marking anyone. One player should definitely be marking this guy, and then we have to then go, cool, who's actually going to go towards the ball to steal it, who might help and defend the space, but generally we want a player on every player. Because if there's a player with no one marking them, then they're going to have lots of time and space to do things that will hurt us. So defenders, I want my defenders deep because we want to stay away from this guy. So if you get the ball now, Niril, by the time you've controlled it, he's already going to steal the ball from you. So then you're really a waste of a player at the moment. So we want our defenders to get really far away from these strikers. So then if you do get the ball, you have so much space to do something really good. But if we all get really high, then we're all getting really close to this defender, as you see. And even with this, so for example, in terms of winning, the best thing would be just booting this ball as far as possible, because kids at this age, they're gonna miscontrol it. It's gonna just bobble to our striker, and the striker can score. Yes, if we want to win, it's just bomb the ball as far as possible, because eventually, someone will just run on it and score. But then we are not developing Bo's first touch or Bo's positioning, or understanding, okay, now Bo's got the ball, who can then move and support Bo so we can then play to each other up the field, rather than bombing it and watching it go underneath people's feet as such. So even this, so cool, perfect. This is a really, really good play. We played, and of course this will happen all the time where it's perfect. He's gone straight to his feet, but of course it might go under his feet. He might not control it well, and that skill is first touch. So we're trying to develop their first touch and their passing ability. If we just bomb it along, then Aiden has never had the ability or the practice to control that pass, and then maybe play to Mason. And then, because ideally, perfect. That is perfect if that happens. And under 10s actually did a few times, and I think some of our under 8s did it. But the idea is, yes, so the reason we don't say results over everything is because the best tactic is just bombing it as far as we can, and eventually one of these kids will make a mistake and we'll have a goal. But then we haven't developed any of this. And you may see a lot of teams actually do that, where they just bomb it as far as they can. It's not exactly what I'm looking to do, because it doesn't teach anything long term. Alright, so defending wise, we don't want to look at players and just stare at them, and use our magical wizard Harry Potter spells on him. If you want to win the ball, go towards it, actually steal it. So this is no good. Defending, I want you to go towards it, actually steal the ball. We're stealing it back. It's our ball, we got to steal it back. So to emphasize, this is no good, okay? Because all you're doing is allowing this guy to catch his, get his composure, control the ball, and then figure out, who do I want to pass to? And by that time, we should have already stolen it. And so that is such a great pass. It was unlucky, but he shouldn't have been able to do that, because if you watch, great, cool, it's right there. And now why are we all stopping? Why are we stopping? Why are we looking at him? Why are we looking at him? Steal the ball. Get it back. If we have the ball, they can't score. If we have the ball, we can score. So we want to have the ball. If we don't have the ball, how quickly can we steal it back so we do have the ball? Just another thing, so with Niril, so as you saw, he just pushed up. So this is actually much better positioning because he could then get the ball and he's far away from all of these guys. But when we start crowding the ball and going towards the ball, now doesn't matter who gets it, we're all really in danger and we're all really close to each other. And then there's no one to pass to. Something we would love to see, it's just come from this side. Look how many players are on this side. There is a billion people here. Look how many people there are here. Absolutely no one. So, well done Aiden for helping and assisting. But at the moment, Aiden was our right winger. So I want my right winger here so that Bo or Niril could have got it and then played out to Aiden or the right winger here. We've since put Aiden in midfield because that's where he will excel. And so next time, Aiden, great positioning as a midfielder. When you get the ball here, if you get the ball from one side, we nearly always, want to go to the other side. Or even the other side. And just watch the videos as you go and go, okay, is the midfielder marking the midfielder? Is the winger marking their winger when we're defending? Is the defenders both marking their one striker? Or are we doing something wrong? See if you can figure it out for yourself. Because I'm not going to pick it up every time because we'll be here all day. But just notice, okay, are the defenders picking up their striker? Is our winger marking their winger? Something to think about. You have a really strong shot, Aiden. From here, I would shoot straight away. The goals are quite big, and we haven't got superstars as goalkeepers at this age. So you're at the edge of the box. Definitely have a shot because at the worst, it might miss or it might bounce off the keeper, and then the Christian can score. Shooting when you're close enough to shoot in your shooting range, depending on the size of your kick, have the shot always. The longer you have the ball, the higher the risk of losing it. So either can we pass or can we shoot? Or can I dribble a little bit so I can pass or can I shoot? But just know the longer you have it at your feet, the more likely you will lose it. So, observe, when you observe it, it looks like a really, really nice cross, and it is. But it's a perfect cross, but no one in their right mind's headering that ball. No one in the world. And so, it's never really going to work. So, with our crosses, I much prefer the other cross. So, if we watch this one, if my memory's right, it's a low, hard cross, and it's bouncy, it's low, and look how much of a chance that could have been a goal because it deflects off people's feet. High crosses is either it's got to be perfectly on someone's head, and then that person headering it has to be perfect and brave enough to header the ball. They're both very unlikely situations that will never really occur. But low, hard crosses, It can bounce off and be an own goal, or it might just hit one of our own players and bounces into their goal. Anything can really happen. So we want to hit the ball really hard and really low, and then it probably could have gone to his feet and been a goal. But over and high, it really doesn't work. Unless you're playing seniors, men's sort of stuff. And even then, low and hard's better. Because it's easier for us to use our feet, because we practice with our feet more than we practice with our head. And so we can't see at the moment because there's these banners. So it's a little bit more difficult. I think I tried to move it just then. There you go. I tried to get over it. Hopefully we'll see if this is better or not. So we always want our closest defender to take the throw. It does leave us a bit of a risk because we only have one defender, but we want to think positively. We want to think, okay, if my defender throws it, that means we have a midfielder, a winger, and a striker that can receive the throw. But if our midfielder or winger throws it, then there's no one else. There's not many people to throw to. So this is a good example of what I'd love to see. It's actually great football. But remember when I say my wingers, even if the ball's on this side winger, get over there, my man, because you have so much more time and space to receive it without a defender trying to steal it back off you. So, perfect. I love this so much. We've actually reset it and tried to actually play football. And from there, my winger should be here, so then it's this pass. And then he's got the whole entire world and time and space to do whatever he wants to dribble and shoot. But by the time it bobbles and controls, there's already 3 defenders there. So that's why we say wingers, don't go towards the ball. The black line is your best friend. Stay on the black line. It's your best friend because we need width, okay? Because that means if we get wide, either we take these defenders with you or you're by yourself happy. But at the moment, you can see how many defenders are in the middle when we really should be playing out in the wide areas, so then we can come back in and score. Alright. So we got very lucky there. So what's the problem with this already? So this picture here. As it comes, we all chase the ball together. But really, it should be whoever our winger is, marking their winger. To be fair, they're all over the place as well. And if they're all over the place, you should be thinking, who am I marking? And when we mark, we got to be really close to the people that we're marking. Okay, we don't want all 5 people chasing the same ball, because all they're going to do is pass around us. So make sure whoever our defenders are marking their striker together, and then it's our midfielder marking their midfielder, our right winger marking their right winger. And when we don't have the ball, Christian, that's when you do come in and defend. Okay? Only when we don't have the ball. I mean, vice versa. So, when we don't have the ball, you come in and defend. When we do have the ball, you get out wide like you are at the moment. So as soon as we don't have the ball, you should be thinking, who can I mark? Who can I mark? Who can I mark? Not ever just watching. Every second of the game, you're either helping us or you're hurting the team. If you're watching, you're hurting us. If you're helping, marking, being helpful, then you're helping. And once again, defenders get really deep, far away from this guy. Wingers get really wide. So, defending. Who do our defenders mark? When we mark, we have to be close. So, you must smell the guy, touch the guy, feel the guy. Defenders mark the striker. Winger, you're marking their winger. Other winger, wherever the winger is, you're marking the winger. Midfield, you're marking midfield. Striker, get up high so you can get the ball to your feet. So Nero, are you marking anyone or are you by yourself? Can you mark the player? Nathaniel, if you're my winger, don't forget about this guy. You're marking the winger. I actually believe Henry's the striker at the moment. So Henry should actually be here, but I might be mistaken. And our wingers, you should be marking their wingers. The striker is the only one that can get away with not defending and coming back because we want someone to pass to if we do win the ball. So the striker can stay high. The rest of us are defending if we don't have the ball. If we're walking and watching, then you're definitely hurting the team. If you're not helping, you're definitely hurting. Just remember, defenders, come out here when you get the ball. Well done, Mason. So, the issue with this is that we're trying to hide behind too many players. When our defender gets it, can we try to find a passing option down the line? And can the striker find a passing option through the middle? So then Mason can either play to the striker, the winger, or the midfielder. Or always backwards. Rather than both Nathaniel and Henry trying to kind of do the same thing. We want our winger to provide a different option to play really close to feet, or play through to the striker, or play in the middle to the winger, who can then play out to the other winger. If we stand behind defenders, then the defender will get the ball first. As soon as you lose it, as soon as we do not have the ball, it's a transition, meaning we then have to quickly figure out who am I meant to be defending. Because if our team doesn't have the ball, I have to defend. If our team does have the ball, it's how can I be a passing option. Alright, let's watch this. First and foremost, it's always best to play to the person that's most free and most forward. So, if this player is the most forward and the most free, meaning there's players that are quite far away from him, he's the best option. Sorry. The undo button's always hiding from me. Cool. So, this person is more free, where this player is more backwards and there's players really close to him. So that's a bad option. This player here, Aiden, he's forward, which is closer to their goal was scoring in, and players are quite far away from him. So he's got more space. Good. So, once again, we always want to go towards the ball. So as soon as someone's got the ball and they're really next to us, instead of trying to look at the player, can we try to go towards him with our feet and try to steal the ball, block the shot? We don't want to ever get caught watching, and just let him turn and walk past us. Because, of course... Alright, continuing. Errors galore. So yeah, I think I was saying about, can we actually close down and try to steal the ball? Don't be afraid to go towards it and actually try to win the ball and steal it back. It is sport. You're not meant to be, allowing the team to have the ball and allowing them to have the best chance to score. You're trying to prevent them from having that chance. Alright, so here, I like the run. If a player is dribbling the ball, our goal is to get away from that person dribbling. Because if we go towards the person dribbling, then we're also going towards who, do you think? Well, if somebody's dribbling the ball, I can be sure to say that defenders will be chasing that player. That means we're all going towards the ball, and then if Aiden is in trouble, and needs the pass, now there's no one to really pass to because Henry's really close, Nerul's really close, and there's really no option anymore. So can we get really wide? Can we get really high and allow these passes to happen? Okay. So as mentioned, Aiden tried to pass forward to the striker, but there was no striker to pass to because we went towards the ball. So if a teammate is dribbling the ball, can we get away from that player, the dribbling? Okay. Absolutely brilliant by Aiden. Aiden was a different breed today. He was phenomenal yesterday. So, what Aiden was doing so well is sweating, just running and actually going towards the ball, trying to steal it, trying to win it back off the defender. And he often did. And then what he found is he tried to use his passes a lot of the time. Yes, he dribbled, but look how some of these passes he's been doing. It was phenomenal performance by Aiden. It was really, really awesome to see. We love to see people trying to steal the ball back. And once they have stolen the ball, how can I get my teammates involved? And that's what I mentioned before to Aiden in like a couple minutes ago, where I said, if you're close enough to shoot, have the shot. There's not superstar goalkeepers. And that goes for even development side. As you get older, don't hesitate when you have the chance to shoot. Because as soon as you hesitate, the option and the chance is over. You've already been defended. So as soon as you have the chance to shoot, have the shot. Just like that. He didn't hesitate, he took the shot, it's a goal. So that's what we want to think about doing. If you have the chance to shoot, you can't dribble the ball in. That's why we call it shooting the ball in. Alright? So, don't try to dribble all the way into the goals. As soon as you can shoot, have the shot. As mentioned, you have to understand your own shooting range. So if you're a million miles away and you can't shoot a million miles, don't shoot. Once again, it's something that we have to get out of our brains. I'm not sure if we learn it at school soccer or part of school because we've got to be nice and caring and sharing. Totally understand it. But you would notice that oftentimes we run towards the ball. We're running towards. Yeah, we're going towards. As soon as he gets it, we then stop and have a stutter step and no longer go towards it. That should mean we should be sprinting to the ball even more. You should be at your base rate. You should be sprinting. Just effort, effort, effort. Can I run and chase the ball? Can I be faster than the other player? Can I steal the ball back quicker? So instead of stopping here, we should be going a million miles an hour. If I said, can you race at that player? All of you would be running a million miles an hour. But when we come to game day, we are walking slowly, jogging around, and we no longer, racing fast. Well done for using your left foot, Bo. Nothing wrong with that. Well done. So, Mr. Nathaniel, where have you gone? As soon as we lose it, we don't have 2 defenders, we have 7 defenders or 6 defenders or whatever. We all have to get back and try to defend. Okay? We can't just now watch, race back. We should never be walking in football. We should always be trying to move quickly to be a passing option or move quickly to mark and defend. Well done, Bo and Nero. That was much better defending. Really, really good. Awesome stuff, Nero. And great job, Bo, of course. And apologies for eating, but as you may notice, this match has only gone for 14 minutes, and the video's gone for 30 minutes. I've got 8 of these to do. It takes me about 8 hours. I don't mind dribbling. Dribbling's fine. It's great to be creative and expressive. But if you do see yourself running into 3 defenders and you do see 3 teammates or even 4 teammates in space, then we should pass the ball. Because if you dribble the ball, that means awesome. You're drawing defenders towards you, and that's really, really good. But that's only good if you draw them towards you and draw them away from our teammates, and then you can pass to those teammates. Because if you dribble, defenders come towards you and away from our teammates. So that means our teammates are no longer getting marked, so we can pass to those said teammates. So can we dribble, draw defenders to us, but then pass to our teammates? And as mentioned, we should be calling for the ball. Yes, Bo, pass me. Yes, pass. We should be asking for the ball off Mason, whoever has the ball. If you don't talk, then the player on the ball only can see defenders. He doesn't know where you are. So how does he know where to pass to? Unless you call his name and say, yes, Mason, I'm here, pass to me. Because he might not be able to see, but he can hear, okay, he's coming from there. Let me pass to that direction. Well done. Great positioning, dude. Well done, because now you've got so much time and space to run with it, pass to it. But my wingers, if you're a winger, what did I say your best friend is? The black line. So at the moment, Nero, you're my winger. If you get the ball past you, you got 1, 2, 3 people on you. Is that good or bad? Very bad. So we want to get away from those defenders. So then you can get the ball to your feet and you can run with it. And then you can score goals and have fun. So it's very important that we are always thinking, can we sprint, race away from the opponents? Wingers should be on the wings. The wing is this black line. Okay, it's the wing. It's the edge of the area. It's the very wide area. Okay, get on the wide area. Get on the wings. Okay, these black lines are the wings. So it's these very little things that will either make us have lots of success or not have success. And so really going, okay, it's not just about my skills, it's about where can I be on the pitch to help my team? Okay, how can I help my teammate past me? How can I help myself get away from the opponents? Good idea. So here, straight away, rather than trying to run away from the goals, can we use our teammates quickly? We really want to start using our teammates so then they can try to score. Okay. If there's a defender near us and there's not a defender near a teammate, that means the teammate will have a better chance of scoring. So we want to use our teammates that are free and away from opponents. So really think about, can we do the early passes to our teammates? Because that would have been definitely a goal. Great defending, Nero. Exactly what I like to see. Awesome. Wow, what a save. That was really, really good, Nero. Great cross, great passing to each other. Let's watch that one again. That was really, really cool. So Nathaniel, first and foremost, Nathaniel, control the ball if it comes to you. Don't let it run across your body because you don't know what's behind you. Okay. First and foremost, if there's a ball coming, control it. Because then, for them to steal the ball off you, they have to tackle you, which is harder than just giving them the ball. So, if you controlled it right there, it'd be a goal. But then it rolls across, you don't know there's another player there, it makes it much more difficult. Awesome save and great stuff by us too. Alright, so once again, like I mentioned, can you have a look at, as we play, are we marking the correct people? Whoever is my winger, which I think is Christian at the moment, because you can't tell because everyone's out of position. Wingers mark winger, wingers mark winger, wherever the winger is. Actually, that's not even a winger. So yes, this is how out of whack we are. So our winger should be marking the winger wherever he is. Our midfielder should be marking their midfielder. Our winger should be marking the winger. And then it's our striker's job to either press this person or this person, depending on who gets the ball. But at the moment, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people not really doing the right things. Which it might work, but it's not the right things. So there you see, perfect. So that's the core problem. So now you see, why is there 2 people by themselves? It's because you didn't get into your starting position. So when we do those Sunday trainings and we had those flat markers and those dots on the floor, we say, get to your starting positions. This was for the exact reason. It was a goal kick, like we practice a million times at training. Goal kick, get to your starting positions. Wingers mark wingers. Midfield mark midfield. Strikers defend the defenders. Okay. So you can see where these goals come from is not being in the right position. There's 4 of us. There's 1, 2, 3 marking the same person. And then there's 2 people completely free by themselves. And we are only walking back. So that's all bad news. It's all part of developing and learning. But that's the reason when you go, why did we lose? Because of things like that. Which is totally fine. But that's how you can go, okay, well, now I know what to do next time. Great positioning again, just like what we practiced at the training sessions. But then once again, should we stand still? Should we watch? Should we look? Should we stare and not help? Or should my winger be making the movement so he can pass? Can my midfielder support so he can pass? Can my striker get it up here for a long pass eventually? But standing still playing sport, you're playing the wrong sport. We don't stand still in football. We move, we help, we support. And also, this guy looking very dangerous right now, isn't he? Got very lucky. So it's very important. If you're ever looking at the ball, watching it and going and having no thoughts about how you can help, there's something wrong. You should always be helping. You should be thinking, how can I help even more than I am right now? What can I do to really help my team right now? So Christian, it actually looked like you're about to pass to Nero, which was a great option. But then you changed your mind and then tried to pass through a lot of defenders. That is such an easier pass and a better pass because is there any defender near him? We want to pass through people, we want to pass through teammates who are free and more forward than we are. We want to get past the people who have no defenders near them and who are closer to the goal that we're scoring in. And Nero, once again, be mean. You're too nice. Can you go towards this ball and steal it? Be really mean. All of us, we want to try to steal the ball. We want to be really nice and caring and sharing after the game. But during the game, we need to steal the ball to our team. Because you want to think about, if we don't do those things, then our team is going to get hurt by examples like this. So we really want to work as a team to steal it back. We don't want to let the other team score. So once again, I'm not sure where my defender's gone, but great, smart player here. Very smart, exactly what we want. But where's my player here? No one. So I need my left defender and my right defender. At the moment, we've all gone a bit AWOL. And then you'll probably see why all the goals started coming in the last couple minutes. Because we started getting loopy. We started going crazy. Because at the moment, as you see, I'm not sure where our defenders have gone, but is anyone marking the strikers? Is anyone marking this player? We no longer have the ball, so we might have to start defending. Good. So even looking at this is like, we want to be really proactive, really think, can I steal this ball back as quickly as we can, rather than even right now, walking. In football, we don't walk. We have to be running at speed. We have to be really quick. We have to be quicker than the other team. Like a race, whoever's quickest in the race wins. So we've got to be really, really quick. Great defending. In this instance, it was the best decision. But eventually, as we grow, what we'd like to see is that our winger would be already here, and then Christian, as soon as you had the ball, it would have straight away been a pass to here. Because, like I say, I want my wingers high and wide when we have the ball. So, can my wingers get high and wide? Can my wingers get high and wide? So, if there's someone in the middle dribbling, we know defenders are going to go towards that person dribbling. So, that will let the wings become free and available to pass to. So, if we dribble through the middle, can we pass to the wings? And if we see someone dribbling, can my wingers ask for the ball high and wide? So this will be the reason why I think 5 goals go in within the last 3 seconds. We have 5 people in line with each other, I think doing the same job or whatever they're doing. So once again, not what we practice at all. The striker should only be up here to try to steal the ball off these 2 people. Our wingers should be marking their wingers. Our defenders should be back. So this is why goals started coming through. Because now you can see we're all still up here and there's players here. So it's very important to do your job. So you can see very quickly, if we don't get to our starting positions and we all go loopy, bad things happen. Okay, so I didn't know that goal was going to go through. This is my first time watching, but I could pretty much see with the way we're set, we were bound to lose a goal because we're doing the wrong things. So you can see, if you do the wrong things or think you're doing stuff by yourself, playing as an individual rather than the team, then the team will get hurt. Okay. So we have 3 people chasing the same person when it should only be the striker. So, Bo, I'm certain you weren't the striker at the moment. I think Henry was, or Nathaniel was. Nathaniel, our winger, should be marking their winger. Nero should be marking... To be fair, these guys are both doing bad things as well. So, Nero, you're fine to mark these people. Christian, I'm not exactly sure which position you're playing either at this point in time. So, wingers mark wingers. Strikers mark the defenders. Midfield marks midfield. Defenders mark their striker. But at the moment, we have 1 defender doing nothing. But anyways. This is why goals happen. It has nothing to do with talent. It has nothing to do with skills. It has everything to do with your positioning and what you do when we don't have the ball. So skills and blah, blah, blah is a very small part of a team-based game. Honestly, incredible by Nero. Very, very good. So, when you have the ball, very good things happen. Try to get the ball more often, okay? Where's our defenders gone, boys, huh? Where are we? Alright, end of the game. Good stuff. Rewind this, relearn, rewatch. Alright, I got 7 or more of these to do. Alright, keep going. We'll see you next training. Alrighty, we got the under 8 City team versus actually the same team as the under 8 North team played. Let's see how this one goes. Already, I'm loving the energy, the chasing type energy of trying to get that ball, close that ball down. So far, pretty cool. What I love to see already is that we passed forward, and then you can see 1, 2, 3. We got 4 players who ran forward for the cross, and there you go. It's a goal within 10 seconds. So, let me have a look at this. So, cool. We won the ball back. What I'd also like to see is wingers. If there's a player dribbling in the middle, can our wingers get wide? Can the striker open up to get away from the midfielder dribbling? We always want to get away from the person dribbling. I just love saying, cool, we pass forward, and look, 1, 2, 3, 4, all running forward to get the ball back. That is so awesome to see, and that's great. So that's awesome stuff straight away. We really want to see passing forward, running forward. We hate seeing passing forward and standing still watching, because then it just lets the people have to dribble 10 people. We want to pass forward, run forward. Really help our teammates. I love seeing Ziad all ready to roll, ready to steal that ball. That's the energy we need. We need to win this ball back. We've got to steal it. After the game, nice sharing and caring. At school, nice sharing and caring. During football, our job is to stop them from scoring. And when we have the ball, they can't score. When we have the ball, we can score. So we need the ball. Anders, you're a legend. Challenge yourself to do this better, because I know you can. Hugo's in trouble. How can you help your teammate out? Because at the moment he can't pass you. But if you sprint here and say, Hugo, I'm here for you, I'm here to help, then you can get the ball, then you can make your magic down the line. But at the moment, right now, Anders, you're hugging these 2 kids. Get away from them. Get wide. The black line is the winger's best friend. Get on the wings. Because, cool. Hugo tried to pass you, Anders, but you're too close to the defender, then they get the ball back. What I'd love to see also, so Orlando was magical just then. Striker, get up here. Strikers high, 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 high. I don't want you defending as a striker. At least not in our half. Get up in their half. Stay in their half of the pitch. Alright, I want you in their half of the pitch, whoever's striker. Go on, Ziad. This is my first time watching the game, so this is fun and exciting. Nice. Can we get crosses in? Oh, nice. I love that. Great cross. Great idea. We love crossing from the wide areas. What? Where? Where are we running to, boys? I think this might be a federation thing. I think there's a rule. Where are we running off to, and is here? The ball's here. Where are we going? Stay high. I don't understand. Where are we running to? So we have to win the ball back, and preferably, if we win it close to their goal, what can we quickly do? We can quickly score. But if we win it back here, we've got to run a million miles to score. So striker, get up here. So then you can try to steal the ball off these 2. Where are we? Come on, City team. So, Mr. Striker Ziad, you should be the highest on the pitch. Hugo's our midfielder. He should be here. And then wingers mark wingers. That's fine. Ziad, it's your job to win the ball off these guys. And Hugo should actually probably be marking this player, because he's technically their midfielder, because they're playing 3 defenders at the back. But anyways, Hugo shouldn't be the one running all over the place. If it's a goal kick, remember those dots that we placed out were high. The striker's on their penalty box. We want to be high. what I would like to see with my throw-ins is that the closer defender takes the throw, and can the furthest defender actually come deep to support? Because yes, we love going forward, but sometimes it's really nice to go backwards, so then we can switch out and play some nice football. So yes, forward can be good, but we also want to learn how to keep the ball rather than keep on losing it, winning it, losing and winning it. Can we challenge ourselves to keep the ball? Okay. So closest defender takes the throw, and then the furthest defender come deep so you can get the throw back to you, then you can play out. Man, nudge, let me do. Nice celebration, love it. Alright. One thing to remember is when we have the ball, we want to make the pitch big by the striker getting really high, the wingers getting really wide. And if we're stuck on one side of the pitch, how can we try to switch out to the other? So, in terms of a winger, man, interruptions galore. Damn. So that was awesome, but if the ball was really high, we can probably expect what's going to happen if it's high and wide in one area, that the ball might get crossed. So we need the furthest winger to be ready to receive that cross. So just be careful, Anders, that you're ready to get that cross in. Rather than being really behind the ball, our wingers need to be high and wide and probably at least in line with the ball. Great pass, Johnny. That's brilliant. Great supporting as well, Caden. Great pass. Where's the switch? So, Anders, I love you supporting. I'm only picking on you, Anders, because you're the closest to my screen, and I always pick on wingers because they never play how I like them to play. But awesome stuff. But I reckon, Anders, you'd be better off being here. So then they are very comfortable knowing that if they pass, it won't get intercepted. And they know they can just hit it really far and long and know that you're going to be able to get there. And then you've got the whole entire world to bloody score. So something to think about is getting really wide winger. Really, really wide. Even wider. And you can see Coach Paul was telling you to do the same thing, Anders. Wingers must get wide. The under 14s do the same thing. Same thing. It's bad. Get wide wingers. Spread the pitch. It's really crucial. It's like make or break for the team, whether we have success or not, depending on the two wingers getting wide. It's really important, which is why we always say it. When we don't have the ball, wingers mark your winger, but when we do, spread. So straight away, we want to think about switching it or getting crosses to the other side. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, that is awesome. Great crossing, great finish. This is brilliant. Really exactly what we want to see. Make sure we're very aggressive with the tackling, not brutal, but nice cross. Great cross, Anders, with your left foot. That's really, really good. When you have the space in that box, shoot, because it's going to be deflected. It might bounce to your teammate anyway. It could be a goal. So passing in that box is very difficult. You're better off shooting. It'll probably bounce to your teammate anyway. So Coach Paul was saying the same thing, if you heard. When we are about to win the ball, you think we're going to win it, it's very crucial to get out here, like really this way. But I'm a broken record, so let's move on from that. Oh, sorry for the stop and starts. The internet's being a bit crappy and interruptions and phone calls and etc. So you can see why we say like wingers get wide, because look how cramped up that us humans get. We just crowd the ball all the time. So it's very important. So as soon as we win it, we know we can switch it out into a space where a winger is. So that's why it's so important. Because everyone crowds the ball. If we have a very smart winger that we can pass to when we win it, and we know we can quickly switch, our first thought is, can we get it to the other side of the pitch? You'll see that we have lots of success. But it only works if our winger does get wide, and everyone in the team knows as soon as we win it, can we switch out to the other side? So not the side that we're currently on. Good, Ziad. Get high. Can you win it, Ziad? So go towards it. Well done. That a boy. There you go. Exactly what we want to see. Can you use a teammate, though? We like to use our teammates really early, really quickly. Could you ask for it here, or Linda say, yes, reset, start it again, we're stuck. What a save, keeper. Trust your left foot, Hugo. Yeah. So this is why we say players need to practice both feet, because here, if he was a left footer, it would be a goal. But he doesn't want us to use his left foot, so he goes back into a billion human beings, which is no good. So it's either shoot with your left, or, Anders, demand the ball. It should be here and here, not into 10 billion human beings, or even somehow out here. If we're stuck in the middle, that's where all the people are going to go. So if we have the ball in the middle, can we switch out to the wide area? If the ball's on one wide area, how can we think about switching to the other wide area? We're trying to get away from the opposition. That's cat and mouse. Once again there, Hugo, you turned in. Here, could it be a pass out to Johnny? But we keep on turning. And now we've lost the ball. So it's these little decisions that make or break either getting a goal or not getting a goal. So striker Ziad, get really high here, Ziad. Yeah, get up high, really, really high, and then you can try to steal the ball off the opposition. Alrighty, phone call. Anyways, moving on. Let's go. Once again, we want to make sure that we are away from each other, spreading away. A quick tip for defending. If someone's dribbling really fast at you, you actually want to run with the player. So if he's running really fast at me this way, I actually want to run really fast with him, back with him, and slowly I can start slowing him down. Because if I go a million miles an hour and I don't get the ball, then we see this happen. I miss, and now I'm a goner. But if I just dribble, if I run with him, cool. If I run with him, more or less, he's probably going to make a mistake, and he's going to do a bad touch, and he's going to give me the ball, or he's going to panic and he's going to turn. But diving in, it's just a 50-50. It's, you know, you might win it, you might not. Nice pass. Be really mean, mister. Try to win that ball. So here, another good example. As soon as your teammate's got the ball, get away from him. Get away, get away, get away. Because this pass does nothing. Because if he passes here, nothing has been achieved. Everyone's still just as close to each other. So the defenders are still close to you as they are close to him. But if we get really far away, then the pass achieves something because now the ball's away from these two guys. So always get away from your teammate that has the ball. Don't go near him. Otherwise, the pass doesn't actually do anything. I actually really like it. I have no issues with this pass by Hugo. It was just a mistake as life happens. So, awesome stuff to either reset it this way or this way. Obviously, at junior level, this will happen a billion times over. But it would be cool for it to just not happen in terms of... Get this off. If we can practice and go, cool, maybe I can pass out there. Then we switch out and happy days. In terms of not losing the game, it would be better, Hugo, just to turn out and play down here to a winger. But I have no issues with what you've done. The goal came from us trying to play football, not from them playing really good football. So I have no issues with that. As long as we're trying to keep possession, keep the ball. Another thing that I don't understand. We have the ball, wingers get wide. Because this pass does nothing because he's right there. But this pass does a lot because now he's got to run a million miles to get to you. Same goes here. It's so close. Get out there. It drives me nuts. Drives me up the wall. Well, wingers, get on the wings. So this is where you should be receiving the ball rather than coming short. I really love that. So that's what we like to see. We'd like to see... I don't think he's our winger. But that's what I'd like to see is can we play around these guys and play up? The only thing that we did wrong there is if we want to control to our left, what foot do we use? We control with our left foot. We're here. We've controlled with our right foot. And now I'm not facing where I should be going. And now it gets caught underneath my feet. And then we lose. Go on, Ziad. Let's go. Great throw, Orlando. Great movement. That's legendary movement. We love moving. We hate standing still. So, the reason we say to come down here is because, as you see, every second counts, because as he's received the ball, he's already in danger. But if he was here, he'd have an extra couple seconds and he would have to run an extra 5-10 meters, which he may not even want to do. So it just gives us more of a better chance. So that's why we say stretch the pitch backwards so you can receive the pass away from the defenders. Because the more space that we have, the better. But obviously the pitch is only as big as it is. But can we use each bit of space that it has rather than trying to make it smaller? Awesome for getting wide. You could even get wider. Don't creep in. I like the passion. Nice kick. What a save, dude. Legend, bro. Alright, end of the half, on to the next. Alright. I'm not going to say it again, but wingers, stop cuddling the middle, please. Great one too, actually. Overall, what we do is really good. It's just the wingers need to get wider. If we sort that out, generally, we'll have lots of success. I wish I wish we recorded the other game against those really, really big players where you lost 3-2. It'd be good. We'd be able to learn a bit more from that game. But from what we see here, it's just trying to get away from each other more often rather than trying to go towards our teammate who has the ball. Can we let the ball do the travelling and the running rather than ourselves? Legendary. Is that Costa or Johnny? Legendary. Alright, so here, what do I hate the most? I hate standing, I hate watching, I hate all of that. A player's in trouble, a teammate's in trouble. We don't want our teammates to feel like they're in trouble. We don't want our teammates to feel that fear and stress of losing the ball. Wingers have to help our defenders to pass to each other. Our wingers must first be wide, but then up and back down the line to help whoever has the ball. It's not standing where the striker is and watching each other. Otherwise, I go crazy. Alright. Because he's in danger. Costa looked here. He actually looked here and thought, who can I pass to? But unfortunately, we have no one. Okay. So if you're the winger, let's rewatch him look, because it's great stuff by Costa. He looks. He checked once. He checked. Costa is absolutely, chef's kiss. Look how Costa's scanning. So he looks left. He looks right. He looks left again. He's got no option. Costa, brilliant. He wants to pass to someone's feet. He wants to keep possession. But we're not giving him the option. So he's doing everything he can. Can we help that player? Can we talk to that player? Can we support him, Hugo? Can we really try to move and see where can I help this player? Because he cannot play through a defender. So you must go somewhere where he can play around the defender. Okay. Standing still doesn't help. Also, getting wide would have helped him control the ball. This goes for everybody, everyone. I just pick on anyone that's a winger. But I love you all. So, firstly, our winger is taking the throw, I believe. Correct. So, the issue with the winger taking the throw in, could you see how many players they have more than us? So that's why we need our closest defender to take the throw. So then we have an extra winger to throw to. And then can the furthest defender come so that we can actually throw backwards if we need. We don't always have to go forward. So there's not many people to throw to because our winger is taking the throw in. It should be Costa throwing it in. So what should happen is Costa should take the throw in. So we have the winger being able to receive the throw. And then Orlando, the other furthest defender, should come over. So that sometimes we can't throw forward. So we then throw backwards to Orlando. Do you see how crowded we are? That's a tough call. So this is brilliant. Once again, my left winger Anders, don't get overexcited because you could have scored a goal here. My winger wants to get wide, not towards the ball. Because it would have gone to Anders. Where you should be. And then you would have scored just then, Anders. But we get stuck towards the ball. Stay in your positions, or do your job rather, and great things will happen. The ball will come to you. Otherwise, you're just running in circles, never really getting the ball. So just something, a little thing. We have two people being the striker. My winger, whichever one you are, I believe it's my man here, Dims, you need to be coming back to defend. We only want one striker staying up. Our wingers are coming back and forth defending. And Anders, winger, you're marking your winger. He could have scored. Be careful. Don't just come towards the ball. Know who you're meant to be marking. Know where you're meant to be going. Midfield, mark midfield. Defenders together, mark their striker. Wingers mark the wingers. Our strikers stay high, ready to receive the pass. Once again, defenders get to your spot. Alright. Let the wingers get high and wide. Let the midfielder receive in the middle. Nice passing, Nemanja. It's very good. Great stuff, Nemanja. Great pass, Johnny. Unlucky. Good idea. We should have somebody there. It's very good, Johnny. Once again, Dimmy. Actually, no. I lied with defending. Totally fine. Doing good. When we defend, when we don't have the ball, wingers get nice and close like we are. Well done. But now we've got it. Now we get really, really wide. Get wide, spread the pitch, because we're only using about 1 meter of the pitch right now. What a save. Well done. Oh, God. So, Anders, I want those crosses a bit lower, because not many people are brave enough to put their head on the ball. So kick it hard, but low. On the floor, or a little bit bouncy. Below waist height would be best. Where's our striker? So our striker, Eloa, striker stands here on their box so he can press whoever gets the ball. Alright, well done, winger, for marking winger. Midfield, got to mark midfield. And so we don't want our winger and striker going towards the ball. Our winger mark the winger. Our striker mark the defenders. Oh, God. Alright, this may have replayed a little bit just because internet's been disastrous today. So just once again, obviously we have no right winger at the moment. Really be mean with your shots. Smack the shot, be mean, don't be nice. Be nice after the game. We just really want to avoid this, so we want to ensure we have a left and right wing, and then something for us to work on is as soon as we win the ball, especially when there's lots of people around us, can we kick the ball really out wide? Okay, that's something we need to work on better because this happens too often. That's our key objective for the City team. Can we ensure that we have our left and right wingers out wide, and as soon as we win the ball, can we kick long out wide for a big switch? That's our objective for next game. Because that's what's hindering us. And I'm sure that's why we may have lost the second game that I didn't get to see. Because at the moment, we're only winning off individual ability for this last 20 minutes of the match. That was awesome. We love to see that. We want more of that. Great passing. Good. Any crosses? Good. Okay, that was better. As you heard Coach Paul saying, very good. We love to see the passing. We're all on the same page in terms of we want to be able to develop passing, moving, using our teammates. Passing, getting it back, 1-2s. We'd like this low and hard Anders. Just because those high ones, they're very hard for kids to control, Anders. So rather you smack it really hard and low and let it bounce off, own goals, deflections, anything can happen. Nice shot, dude. Very cool. So once again, get wide, Caden. Because now you can only lose the ball. Right, can we check out this guy, referee? Great, well done for checking on Costa. Well done, legend. Well done for checking on your teammates, very good. Caden, where are you meant to be, Caden? Listen to your coach, Mr. Caden. Alright, end of the game. Alrighty, let's go. The under 10s. This is a strong division, so I knew it's going to be hard from the get-go. But the league really wanted us to have a team in the top division. But let's see what we can learn from. New group of players, new group of team to gel together. So definitely going to be a lot to learn from it. Especially against really good teams and really good players, it's going to be very difficult to just not stick to the game plan in terms of just being caught off guard, meaning I don't know even where my second defender is at the moment. We have our winger not tracking back on this player. Already it's looking pretty dangerous. Really need to start playing to feet, where those passes into space, it's just going to get picked up by defenders. Our teammates are going to be too tired to get there. Much prefer playing to feet. So, rule number 1, defending. Defenders pick up the striker. So, make sure you do not leave a guy behind you. It's the job of the 2 defenders to double up on the striker. At the moment, not defending anyone, not defending anyone. If you're not defending anyone as a defender, we're going to have issues. Can't let someone like this get in behind. It should have been a goal there. So once again, it's evident that this team didn't watch the videos. So striker's fine, but winger you're marking the winger, winging you're marking the winger, midfield you mark the midfield. At the moment, we're just allowing all these players to have so much space on the ball. Okay, so that's the issue, number 1. So you can't let the wingers, you can't let the midfielder have all this space. The defenders, yes, they're getting picked up by the striker as soon as it's played out, but that is just something to be aware of. So here, Kobe, you're pressing the wrong player. It's your job to get this guy. Marcus, you're way too far away from this guy. And Jagger, it's your job to press that guy. And it's still your job, winger, to make sure you know where your winger is. Because that is too far away. And now, Kobe, you're not marking your player here. Marcus, you're still a mile away. You should be on this tackle straight away. And bang, they've pressed they've broken out the defense. It's very important. Watch the videos. Watch this video, but watch the last video about the tactics, because it's very evident when players haven't learnt it. If you haven't learnt it from watching it once, watch it twice, watch it 3 times. Set yourself questions, set yourself quiz. How can you learn your position and learn everybody else's position if you really want to be a good player? Once again, Kobe, you're on the completely wrong player. It's your job to come here. Okay. This is the defender. It's not your job to press it. Yes, it may work, but doesn't mean it is how we want to play. Because this is a threat. Alright, let's watch this again. Alright. So, it's very important to understand which is your player and to mark your player. So, it's important that, well done Kobe, because we got onto his back to mark his player. And then their striker, defender and defender, you're on that one striker. And winger, you must be on your winger. Okay, it's very, very important. Okay, the one, or because their wing is throwing it, midfielder could also double or triple up. So here we should be doubling up, but then winger or Adrian, instead of marking nobody, you should be constantly thinking, okay, we no longer have the ball. We should be marking our player. We should be doubling up Jacob, Stefan on him, Kobe on him, and Marcus. That's kind of fine because you're just a spare player. The mic wasn't here. Alrighty, let's go. The under 10s. This is a strong division, so I knew it's going to be hard from the get-go. But the league really wanted us to have a team in the top division. But let's see what we can learn from. New group of players, new group of team to gel together. So definitely going to be a lot to learn from it. Especially against really good teams and really good players, it's going to be very difficult to just not stick to the game plan in terms of just being caught off guard, meaning I don't know even where my second defender is at the moment. We have our winger not tracking back on this player. Already it's looking pretty dangerous. Really need to start playing to feet, where those passes into space, it's just going to get picked up by defenders. Our teammates are going to be too tired to get there. Much prefer playing to feet. So, rule number 1, defending. Defenders pick up the striker. So, make sure you do not leave a guy behind you. It's the job of the 2 defenders to double up on the striker. At the moment, not defending anyone, not defending anyone. If you're not defending anyone as a defender, we're going to have issues. Can't let someone like this get in behind. It should have been a goal there. So once again, it's evident that this team didn't watch the videos. So striker's fine, but winger you're marking the winger, winging you're marking the winger, midfield you mark the midfield. At the moment, we're just allowing all these players to have so much space on the ball. Okay, so that's the issue, number 1. So you can't let the wingers, you can't let the midfielder have all this space. The defenders, yes, they're getting picked up by the striker as soon as it's played out, but that is just something to be aware of. So here, Kobe, you're pressing the wrong player. It's your job to get this guy. Marcus, you're way too far away from this guy, and Jagger, it's your job to press that guy. And it's still your job, winger, to make sure you know where your winger is. Because that is too far away. And now, Kobe, you're not marking your player here. Marcus, you're still a mile away. You should be on this tackle straight away. And bang, they've pressed they've broken out the defense. So it's very important. Watch the videos. Watch this video, but watch the last video about the tactics. Because it's very evident when players haven't learnt it. If you haven't learned it from watching it once, watch it twice, watch it 3 times. Set yourself questions, set yourself quiz. How can you learn your position and learn everybody else's position if you really want to be a good player? Once again, Kobe, you're on the completely wrong player. It's your job to come here. Okay. This is the defender. It's not your job to press it. Yes, it may work, but doesn't mean it is how we want to play. Because this is a threat. Alright, let's watch this again. Alright. So, it's very important to understand which is your player and to mark your player. So, it's important that, well done Kobe, because we got onto his back to mark his player. And then their striker, defender and defender, you're on that one striker. And winger, you must be on your winger. Okay, it's very, very important. Okay, the one, or because their wing is throwing it, midfielder could also double or triple up. So here we should be doubling up, but then winger or Adrian, instead of marking nobody, you should be constantly thinking, okay, we no longer have the ball. We should be marking our player. We should be doubling up Jacob, Stefan on him, Kobe on him, and Marcus. That's kind of fine because you're just a spare player. The mic wasn't near. So this is why we'll get onto Kobe about the getting goal side. This goes for everyone. We get onto everyone all the time. Is about if you don't get goal side, you're never going to get to the ball first. So you have to be, whenever we don't have the ball, it's up to our wingers to get goal side, meaning I'm in between the person who I'm marking and our goal. Otherwise, they will get there to the ball first. So whenever we do a pass, it has to be pass it hard, pass it properly, have intent when who you're passing to, Jagger. So if you're passing to Marcus, pass it to his feet hard. If you're passing to whoever else, pass them hard. A soft kick does nothing for no one. Really pass it to each other's feet properly and hard. Alright. First and foremost, defenders get deep. Midfield start higher, so then you can run into spaces. Hayward does that, bro. And then wingers start higher, so then you can actually receive this pass. And keeper, what I say, put the ball on here. So then this pass is actually easier to do. So we need to have outlets to the winger, but then if not, we can play short to the striker, to the defenders. And if the defender does get it, it's up to the winger to come back and receive this pass out. Okay? And it's up to the midfielder to also support, so we have different types of passing options to play out of. So wingers, midfielders, defenders, we must always be trying to work at speed to be a passing option rather than just standing still waiting for it. We must be proactively making movements. If you're not coming off the pitch after 7 minutes sweating and gassed and completely dead of energy, then you weren't playing properly. Because if I told you to sprint for 7 minutes, trust me, you'd be tired. So it's, can I quickly get the ball here? If not, can I quickly sprint back here? If not, can I quickly try to get it here, Josh? Or can I support up here? How can we support? It's constantly trying to move and demand the ball and ask for the ball and help our teammates. Too often in this game, we're just stuck still watching, hoping something happens. We must help our teammates make something happen. Good Kobe. But then Josh. How could you receive this pass maybe here, Josh? Striker, how could you receive this? Because this is a great option by Kobe. Happy as days for that. But then, how else can we play through? Who else can provide an option? Yes? We're just watching each other. Because this is a great option, but can someone demand the ball? Can someone demand the pass? So this is why I say, if the ball's on one side, I want my striker on the same side of the ball to receive this pass. I don't want my striker hiding off and not trying to get the ball. So the striker must be on the same side of the ball so they can receive it to their feet. And so then, cool, they can play out to the midfielder or play back to the winger. Striker must be on the same side of the as the ball. So make sure Adrian, Kobe, you know where your player is. You mark your player. Josh, good. Archer, good. But we can't let your winger get the ball. Your winger must be marking the other winger. So rather than our winger and the midfielder doing the same thing, can one midfielder or winger come out here for the well, a bit far. Why does it do that, bro? Can one winger come here for the throw, or one midfielder come there and one winger come there? Rather than both of us kind of sitting really short, it'll probably be a foul throw anyway if you throw. So one come out here, one go up there, striker in a good spot as well. And then winger, can you be ready for the switch out to you, Kobe? It's okay to use your goalkeeper's feet. So here, Jackson. Straight away, first time pass, play straight back to your goalkeeper. Good. Perfect. Alright. So, if the ball's on one side... Where's my mouse, bro? If the ball's on this side... cool, the closest defender's supporting, and the furthest defender has to slide across. Because we can't... Our defenders aren't wingers. Okay, so we need to be blocking more of the goal and supporting on one side. So, once again, if the ball's on this side, the closest player is supporting, so he can have a backwards pass, and the other one slide across, because we can't have our two defenders really far apart. So, if one defender's come out here, the other one must slide across over here. Okay. If we want to switch out to the winger, it's done through the midfield to the other side, not to you out there to the defender. So, defenders have to be closer together to each other, which is what happened here, where cool, we're really far apart. Not only that, we're very slow on the transition to mark this guy. So first and foremost, we should be closer together to each other. Secondly, you have to be quicker on that transition. Cam's a beast, bro. Well done, Cam. Good stroke. So just don't forget, Kobe, this is your play here. And midfield. So we can't have 3 players doing nothing and then having 2 players free. We just have to have the ability to go, look, scan, am I doing something useful for the team, or am I just watching the ball and walking? You guys should be knackered after 7 minutes, not coming off feeling like you can go for another 7. It's just something for all players to understand. If you're on the left side and you want to play down the left, you have to use your left foot. If you're on the right side and you want to play down the right line, you have to use your right foot. Otherwise, the angle, it will always go out of bounds. So here, you have to use your left foot to play down the left side. You can't use your right foot. It just physically doesn't work. So if you want to play down the left line, use your left foot. If you want to play down the right line, use your right foot. That's why you need to practice both feet. If you only have one good foot, you can't play football. That end part was actually good press. We had the midfielder on the midfielder, wing on winger, strikers forcing forward. That was good. Well done. If we do that more frequently and more often, we'll get more success. Also, it's just some technical error, just the lack of being able to control the ball, lack of being able to pass a feed. That's just individual error. Just go home, practice against a wall, pass and control. Everyone should have the ability to control and pass a ball. Here, could you pass and get a 1-2? You've got two teammates. Keep that ball close to your feet, Josh. Make sure, Marcus, when you play defense, just drop off, because here the goalkeeper obviously can't pass to you. So Marcus, drop off so you can receive this pass, and if he follows you, then the keeper can play this pass. Bruh. Killing me. So you have to drop off Marcus so he pushes up so that this pass becomes available. So Jacob, you have to be able to use your left foot. Like I said, if you're on the left side, open up with your left foot so you can pass with your left foot down the side. Coming across goal, especially first touch, before they've even committed, is just can't happen. Especially across goal like that. So you must practice both feet. You have to be able to use both feet. Control with your left, pass your left. If you're on the right side, control with your right, pass with your right. Make sure, are you picking anybody up? If you are defending, make sure you're picking somebody up. So, defensively, what's our job, defenders? It's both your jobs to mark the striker. We also don't need both players trying to press the same person. Know your job, Jagger. If your job's left wing, mark the left winger. If your job's if you're the striker, okay, press the defenders. If you're the midfielder, mark the midfielder. You must know your job and just do your job. Don't get overexcited chasing the whole world around. Because here, for example, I think this is your player, Jagger, and then it's Marcus and Jacob on this one, Kobe on this player. And then Josh, I think this is your midfielder here. So the issue is just when you do the wrong thing. And if you don't know what the right thing is, well, we've sent out a video for you to watch and learn it. It's up to you to do the work. And it's clear that there's people in the team that haven't watched the video or watched it while thinking about fairies and butterflies. And keeper, just put it here. You have a strong enough kick, but it's about the angle. So if you put it here, you can play this with ease. But from here, it's much harder. So get on the box so you can play directly to Kobe's feet, which Kobe should be here because Kobe, you're behind a player. So how are you meant to get the ball? If you're standing behind defenders, how can you ever get the ball? This is going for a lot of players. Josh, where can you get the ball? Jagger, start high. So then hopefully Cam can play it straight to your feet through here. Exactly what we've said a billion times. Nothing has ever changed with the game plan. You just have to learn it and implement it. So we don't want Jagger receiving the ball short. We want him receiving here. And either he's going to be able to receive the ball here, or it's not because he's blocking it. But then if he's blocking it, that means this guy should have all the time in the world to get the ball. So Jagger, high and wide. We actually use the halfway line as some type of reference, as in the video. Good. Defenders take the throw in. So, defender takes it, other defender slides across, so he can either get the pass, get the throw, or if this defender's taking the throw, what does it allow Jagger to then do? Then to be an option to receive. So at the moment, there's too many red players and only 2 of us. That's because the defender isn't taking the throw. Alright, so when we are marking up, are we a million miles from everybody, or do we have to be really, really close? You tell me. Great play. Really good play. We switched out, we put it back in, very good. It's just with the shots, aim far post. Keepers are trained to go block the near post. So if we shoot far post and you miss, it's probably going to be a cross to a teammate. But if you shoot near post and you're accurate, it's going to go to the keeper. If you're not accurate, it's out for a goal kick. So aim for the furthest post when you shoot, because it's either going to be a cross if it's a bad kick, or it's going to be top bins if it's a good kick. Well done, Kobe. That's brilliant, Kobe. Great tracking back. Josh, where are you? You need to be midfield. Well done, Adrian. Alright. So, what do I always say for my wingers? I want my wingers not to run centrally. I want my wingers to run wide. I want my wingers to run wide. So then they'll either allow the pass or it will allow Adrian to dribble through. But if we stand behind defenders, we're never going to get the pass. So here, I'd much rather see this run Kobe and then see this pass. But the more straight and direct you go, the more chance you're going to get blocked by 1, 2, 3 defenders. But I'd much rather you once again to still be out here to receive this pass. Good. So this is one of the passes we want to see, but Cam, there's probably no reason to have it in the air. You could play it straight on the floor. So this is a good example of what we're looking for. Marcus, you've done well to get more short, which has then made this guy want to go even higher towards you. If he goes higher towards you, it allows this pass. So this is what we're looking for. Get really deep so you can receive this pass to then play out to Kobe. Or this defender might get cheeky, and then we play straight through them as such. One or the other has to be available. They can't block every passing option. And this is a better pass that we're looking for. We much prefer to go forward. Okay, so this is exactly what we're looking for. But Cam, you're good enough to put it on the black box and then play straight on the floor. It doesn't need to be in the air, that pass. Any pass in the air is annoying. So just keep it on the floor, Cam. It's just a simple pass on the floor. So it's important that we do the setup correctly, as mentioned. So Cam, take the effort to put it there. But also, cool, Marcus has now got it. Adrian, dart at speed as if you're sprinting like your life depends on it to get there. So you can receive the pass with your right foot facing forward. We're cheating ourselves and we're being 2-3 steps lazy, and it makes everything more difficult. That was well done. That was good. We passed. We made forward runs. If you pass forward, Josh, continue running forward. Make that run. Commit. Pass forward, run forward. Pass forward, run forward. Got to keep the ball close and control to your feet. Keep it close to your feet. Look up. Can I pass to someone else? Control, pass to someone else. Control, pass to someone else. While that's happening, every person on the pitch will be moving and sprinting at speed to be in a passing option. Not hiding behind a defender and not hiding next to a defender. Find the space. Find the angles so someone can actually see you and pass you on the floor. Walking literally achieves nothing. If you're walking playing football, you're achieving nothing. Threw it to himself. Fair enough. Good shot. So when we call out from the sideline, say get wide, it doesn't mean go from here and go here. It means literally here, because then this player will go here. And then when they're ready to pass you the ball, you can maybe make a run inside or make a run inside. But we have to start wide before I go crazy. So for example, cool, okay. This is why we start wide. He's got the ball, he wants to pass to you. But if he does pass you right now, it means nothing because he's going to intercept it. And can you make a run in behind? No, they're too close to each other. But if we start out wide, you can receive this pass. Or, let's clean up the thing a bit. If you're out here, he might come over here. And now there's a massive gap between this player and where you may be. So you can either receive to your feet or make a run in behind to receive this pass through. But closing the pitch and coming towards the ball as a winger literally does nothing besides affect us badly. So wingers must get out wide on the black line. If you're the winger, stay on the black line the entire game for all I care. But just make it a habit of getting on the black line before I literally go crazy. Because even that, for example, and I'm not picking on individual players, I'm just on the logic of it. Even if... Alright, rewind. So cool, we play. And then once again, I'm a winger, so my first thought is, can I start directly going out wide? Then this pass would have actually gone to your feet because you would have already been wide. And then you can actually meet the ball rather than chase after the ball. So here we're chasing after it rather than if we were already wide, we'd actually just be meeting it, taking it inside, having a shot or crossing it. So it's very important that we must have width. Like we always say, the black line is your best friend as a winger. Good, nice movement. We have to continue to move. Nice bounce, Kobe. Unlucky. So, this particular team, all of you must rewatch the video. All of you must understand your position, but multiple positions. Understanding football as a whole. Okay, so really make sure, rewatch the video. Think about what do you do when you're marking or defending. What do we do as soon as we win it? Sorry, made me laugh Lucas' face. Alright, some things to think about. Well done, Cam. Well done, the rest of you. Good stuff. Alright, Drago and our under 10 North team. The first game, we win one game, we lose one game. And fortunately we get to watch the game that we lose, so then we can go, okay, cool, why did certain things happen? How can we work on it for the future? Just offensively, so when we don't have the ball, we want our free draw. We want our defenders to push onto their striker. We don't want to be really far away. And of course, Elijah, mark your player as well. Where you can see here, my man Hugo, so far away from marking their striker, which then allows that player to turn and probably score if it wasn't for Sammy being an absolute athlete. So it's very important. Defense, we must know the people that we're trying to mark. When we don't have the ball, defenders mark the striker, midfield mark the midfield, wingers mark the winger. Nice bit of play. Let me have a look at this again. I feel like we're a little bit static here. One thing I also say is, cool. Can the closest defender take the throw? I reckon our winger's taking the throw, which then leaves only one person to throw to, which is more difficult. So, can our closest defender take the throw, which then allows the winger to receive a throw? Also, then can our furthest defender come deep in case we want to reset the throw and then switch out to the other side? Something to think about, which is what we're looking to do. Not a bad piece of play there. So once again, remember our striker on the black line. I don't know why we always run away from the ball as soon as they get possession. We want to make sure our striker's really high. Then our winger has to get back on their winger. and our midfielder marks the midfielder. So then, if this player or this player gets the ball, it's this striker that should be here can press either one. I don't want my winger chasing the ball. Let the striker do that, Elijah. So striker marks the defenders. The wingers mark the wingers. The midfield marks the midfield. Defenders mark the striker. You can hear me screaming my lungs out. Good. So, when we defend and we're pressing, we can't be nice about it. So, from the get-go, we are sprinting relentlessly. So here, a million miles an hour, Alessandro should be chasing this guy. Here, we're half walking at this stage, and that is no pressure. He can then find whatever pass he wants. Luckily, our defenders are doing the right thing when they should be both defending the strike, which is great. So that was a real good plus. But can our striker put the player under pressure so then they don't find the really good pass? Great passing, Larissa. Really, really good. What I would like to see here is straight away, Alessandro, can you demand this pass? Scream for it. Demand it. Because if you get the ball here, it's pretty much a goal straight away. So Patrick might not be able to see this, but he will be able to hear you if you're screaming and demanding the pass. Also, I feel like our position is all a bit off. So first and foremost, our winger Elijah, can you be out here? I believe Patrick's the winger, but Alessandro and Patrick have kind of rotated, totally fine. But we need to maintain width so then Patrick can play out here or out here. Okay. So you really need to make sure our wingers have the ball wide. Otherwise, you can see if Patrick has the ball and Elijah, you go to it, look how much congestion there is. So there's 4 of those players all over us, where we should be having someone who's a winger come out here. Alessandro could have received it earlier, and then we can reset the play and try again somewhere else, because this is a mess. We can't force it through 10 defenders. Can we play around them through the wingers? Alright. So remember, first and foremost, our defensive duty is this player, defenders. He's your duty. And it's up to the winger to mark their winger. It's up to the other winger to mark their winger. But this, we can't let a player behind us, because if we don't know where they are, how are we meant to mark them and defend them? So it's very important that these guys do this job and the other players pick on these guys. Because then, do you see Hugo, the defender's got to come towards him, and that then leaves this guy free, which we don't want. And Patrick, you're way too far away from marking goal side. When we are marking, we have to be standing in between the opposition and the goals. We can't be defending by having the opposition between us and the goals. Okay. So once again, this player is actually in between you and the goals. It should be the other way around, because then no one's marking him, is he? Where if you're marking from behind him, he wouldn't have gotten the goal. So that's just it's just a rookie error, and that goal shouldn't have happened. They didn't play well because they didn't play well and get the goal. We just simply did a bad thing, allowed them to score. But they didn't score because they were a better team. It was just silly by us. So that's a really nice pass. So what I don't want is, as soon as Alessandro gets the ball, we both start going inside the pitch. It makes me crazy. What do I keep saying? The black line is your best friend. If you want to make the run, make it down the line for this pass that just went through. Can you go down the line, Elijah, so the pass can go through? I don't want you making the pitch even smaller. So, wingers, don't come inside. Stay out wide. We're making the pitch smaller and smaller. Don't just chase the ball. It literally does nothing. So you hear me calling out because Alessandro is meant to be the striker, but he's nearly as deep as the defender. So make sure our striker is the highest on the pitch. Our winger, whoever's playing winger at the moment, marks their winger. Well done, Elijah, for marking their winger. What I would like to see here, Sammy, instead of kicking it out, which way are you facing? Play to your goalkeeper. Use Riley's feet. Riley can then play it out somewhere. He's got great skills. So we don't want to kick the ball. I think I spoke to Patrick about this as well. Let's keep possession. Let's keep the ball. As soon as we kick it away, then they have the ball. And if they have the ball, they can score. If they have the ball, we can't score. So can we keep the ball? Because if we don't have the ball, we can't score. If they do have the ball, they can score. Bad news. So reset, pass to your goalkeeper. Let the goalkeeper pass out. Just something, Lara. We want to make sure that we're behind this guy, because if somehow a mistake happens and it goes through, he's now running on to goal with no pressure. But if you stand behind him, then he actually has to beat you. So it goes over, and it could be a cross, could be very dangerous for us. Nice. See, I do like it, but what do I like to say? If we come from one side, can we then try to exploit the other side? But Patrick, once again, you're not on the black line. You're about 15 meters inside, which makes me crazy. Because if Sammy gets the ball here, he should be playing it out wide here. But at the moment, you're so central, Patrick. So then, if you do get the ball, who's in front of you straight away? This guy. You need to receive here so you can go around him. Or, if you do get wide, Patrick, he might come after you, and then Alessandro's on. But we're both hugging each other, and this one player is defending both of you. It makes my brain explode. Stay wide. Don't come and try to get the ball. Don't try to chase the ball. Let the ball come to you. Do your part in the team. This goes for everyone. So, we've got possession, awesome. We keep it, we've got possession. What do we want to say? We've now drawn both players towards the wall, which is exactly what we wanted for them to happen. So everything's gone perfect so far. We played short, we've been really deep, so then they come towards us. But then, cool, Sammy, perfect, you got the ball. But can you come receive it and face forward? So that you can switch, because like we said at training, if you get it from one side, where do we like to go? The other side. But we've gone back to the same side that it's on, and that means all the defenders are on this side of the pitch, and of course they're going to steal the ball and score. So we play out short this side, the defenders have committed, and now can we try to go to the other side? Because now look, all the defenders are coming to the ball. Here we've kind of received with our back to goal. Can we try to open up next time? Can you come check off your man, come to receive and try to face forward so that you can see both sides of the pitch? not just the same. It's not just the same side you're kind of facing. So we really want to really open up the pitch, get the ball from one side, Sammy. Can we play to the other side? Only works if you get wide, Patrick. Only works if you get high, Alessandro. Wingers get wide, strikers get high. Get the ball from one side to the other. Can we switch from one side to the other? And that will prevent this goal and will also give us a goal. Once again, the team is not more skillful. The team is not better. It's just we're not sticking to the game plan. It's just we're not making the correct decisions. We're not doing the right things off and on the ball. So after you pass, Sammy, how can we then open up, get it back? We don't want to pass and walk, pass and watch. Pass, get it back. Pass, open up again. Here, you're no longer an option, Sammy. Can you peel off? Can you make a forward run? Patrick, can you demand a switch to go to the other side? Walking and watching is what kills us, because now Hugo's thinking, who do I pass to? Great piece of play. Very good. So once again, here's something I spoke to you about, Patrick. Your first thought isn't just boot the ball out. Your first thought is, can I look and can I go forward? Because in this instance, instead of giving the ball back to the opposition so they can score, you should control the ball, play to Sammy, dribble the ball. You've got all the time and space in the world. So it's very important that we are looking and being aware of what's around us and not looking to boot the ball out, especially not backwards. At least boot the ball forward. But even still, we'd rather pass the ball to each other. Because now they've got possession again and they can score again. It's up to us to keep possession so they cannot score. Well done for tracking back, Sammy. So we never want to leave a player inside the box without a person. So what would be smart is Lara, you push on, Patrick, then you get a player, or one of us has to pick up. We have to talk to each other about that. So this is the issue with our wingers not being wide, where we are all literally within the same meter, where now we have no striker to play high to, we have no winger to play out wide to. So that's why we need to maintain our position and quickly transition. As soon as we win it, striker can we get high, wingers can we get wide. And preferably at all times can our striker stay high. So whenever we steal it, we can counter-attack through the striker. We don't want our striker coming really, really deep for the ball. Stay high. Even when we're defending striker, you have the liberty to stay high and not defend too much. So here, yeah, I'd say already don't come towards it. Stay really high and let the players play to you. So here, Hugo can't be here. We're now defending. So it's up to both defenders to pick up the striker. It's up to our winger to pick up the winger. It's up to our winger to pick up to the winger. It's up to our striker to stay high, Alessandro. So, this is a mistake in general. So, firstly, the midfielder is the only person that's actually marked rightly. This player is not marked, that player is not marked, that player is not marked. Not only is this player in the middle and marked, it's central, so if he does lose the ball, he's right on goal. Where if this person loses the ball, they at least have to dribble inside. But this is dead front and goal, which is the worst person to pass to. So make sure, if they aren't pressing high, if they aren't all up top, well then it's our job to play short and keep the ball. Let them come to us, okay? There's no point passing people that are marked. It's dangerous. So once again, the other team hasn't played better. We've just done silly things. But also, we've now lost possession. You can see we no longer have possession. So Hugo and Lara, defenders, we can't be then walking at this stage. It's now an immediate reaction to get central and to pick up this player, because we now no longer have the ball. So as soon as we no longer have the ball, defenders pick up striker, wingers pick up wingers, midfield pick up midfield. This reaction, very slow, very lethargic. So far, they haven't played actually better than us. We've just made silly mistakes. So once again, we just want to make sure that, can our striker get really high so that we have somebody to play to? So once we win the ball, we need someone to pass to. Otherwise, we're going to be dribbling past a million people. So we'd like our striker to stay really high regardless. Let the defenders come mark you. Don't make it easy for the defenders. So our striker's job is to get in behind the defense. So you can hear me yelling at Sammy because Sammy's not picking up anyone. Okay, Alessandro's job is the defenders. The midfield's job's the midfield. The wingers mark the wingers. So something I'm saying at the moment is just saying the defender should take the throw. And then Hugo, could you then support back here in case we want to switch out through you? But also if we lose it here, Hugo, then there's no defense. So we need our second defender supporting here. Elijah, don't get sucked in, stay out wide. We're now using only 1/4 of the pitch, which is an issue. We need to be using all parts of the pitch. So when you're defending, you can't just pick up a player and then 3 seconds later just leave the player. If you're picking up a player, you stay with that player the whole time. So at the moment, 8's by himself, and with Christian and Hugo, no one has anyone. We have to pick up every single player. Half time. So, rather than Christian and Hugo not picking up anyone and defending each other, we'd much prefer to see Hugo or Christian pick up this person, and Alessandro can stay high to receive the counter-attack. So I don't want my striker coming to defend in the box. I want my striker up here making it annoying for these two. So strikers get up high behind the defense, and then it's up to the other people to defend. Okay. Nice goal. Let's watch that one again. Good. Nice. So as soon as we got possession, winger, spread, straight away. Let the ball come to you. Whenever defending, Patrick, you want to tackle in between your goal and the player. So we don't want to come from around, because if you miss it, there's no one blocking the goal. So make sure when you tackle, come from the inside, come goal side, meaning goal side is you're in between the opposition and the goal. Otherwise you risk this, where he could have shot and scored without you blocking it. So that's a good example of why we want our striker high behind the defence. So you see here, this is awesome. Our striker's behind the defenders, and it gave us a good scoring opportunity with that one pass. Make sure wingers are on wingers. Good, Elijah, stay high. Ready to chase. Patrick, make sure you know where your player is. So, something we spoke about in the video, where we want our striker to force them to go forward, so we eliminate these guys. We don't want to come front on like Elijah's done and then allowed the switch, because now Elijah's got to work his butt off. So you're not allowed to let them switch the ball. As a striker, we want to make this run where we come from this way, not from this way. We want to make sure that we tell the player, hey, look, I want you to go here. You have to go this way. Alright. This switch kills us, and now Elijah's dead, and now we're chasing the ball. So, our number one rule we say is, hey, look, if there's no defender pressing you, can you drive at speed, Patrick? Because if you keep dribbling forward, eventually he has to come towards you. If he comes towards you, he's coming away from Elijah, and now you can pass to Elijah. But if he's not marking you, that means he's marking the person you're passing to, and then it's hard to pass to that player. Alright. But also, as a second pointer, Elijah, instead of opening up into the direction of the other defenders, why don't we open up into the miles of space there is over this side? So instead of running behind a second defender, run into the space and make it easy for Patrick to pass to you, because you're running in between two defenders, Elijah, which is impossible to pass through. So run into the big open space which is here. That's a great pass, great piece of play. But once again, wingers need to stay wide. Let the midfielder, let the defenders, let the strikers stay in the middle. The wingers have to be on the black lines. Once again, nice piece of play, a couple 1-2s, keeping possession, crosses across against the goal is really good. That's what we want to see. Good. Another piece of play. Really, really good. Nice short corner. Very good. So, once again, if we have the ball in the middle, our first thought is not to play through the middle, but to play through the wide areas. So if we have the ball in the middle and it is congested, meaning there's lots of defenders, our first thought is, can we play it out wide? And it's up to the wingers to actually be wide. If they're not there, I will get onto them. But if we have the ball in the middle area, can we start playing out wide? It's a must. It will change the way we play. It'll be much, much better. Great pass. Well done, keeper. So straight away, our first thought is wingers. Is not to go forward. It is to do this. That's the first thought, so you can receive this pass. Not plodding along in the middle. We all do it too much. Wingers stay wide. Let the midfielder, striker, and defender stay in the middle. Once again, I'm telling Elijah to get here, the black line. Not everybody in the middle of the pitch. I'll go crazy. I am going crazy. Just make sure with you, Christian, don't get into the habit of pretending you're defending someone. So as you watch yourself, if this player got the pass, Christian, you're pretending you're defending. There's no chance in the world that you're actually defending him. Because if the pass does get played, you're not going to be there to help. So really get used to, when we're defending, you're this side of the player. Because if the pass got played to him, he will get there first, he will score before you can defend. So it's just a bad habit of getting lazy defensively. So we have 1, 2, 3 players not marking anyone. Okay. So, then one of you should recognize, this guy looks like a threat for this pass. Can one of us step out here? Okay. If you're not marking somebody, then there's someone that isn't being marked. Go find that player and mark him. It's 7v7. There's always someone to mark. There's often too many people to mark. So once again, defenders get here. So you're away from all these guys. Well done, Alessandro. Once again, Christian, I'm going to go crazy. This goes for anyone who plays wing. All you're doing now, Christian, is blocking Patrick from getting the ball. Okay, so now Patrick can't get the ball, and if you do get the ball, nothing's really been achieved. Alessandro could probably dribble the ball to where you are, Christian. So, can you get out wide? Okay, and stay out wide. Eventually, as Alessandro dribbles the ball, these guys are going to go towards him, and then Alessandro can play to the midfield, to the striker, or out wide to the winger. But at the moment, Christian, you're blocking Patrick from getting the ball. Sammy, could you be a bit more proactive? Drop off, receive this pass so you can drive through the middle. Elijah, stay out wide. Don't get drawn towards it. Because if Sammy gets the ball here, as he should, Sammy should be able to switch out to a player out wide, not pass to you who's marked by a defender. So what we want to see here is call straight away. Patrick, can you look to receive and demand this pass? Christian, straight away wide. Midfield, straight away central. Winger, really far wide. And Lara, you could also shuffle over a little bit in support in case he loses it. So here's a perfect chance to play proper good football. But we waste it because we try to play out wide. There is no one wide. Go figure. Everyone's job is really simple. Just do your job. And then the team will have good results. So, once again, stay here, Elijah. Here. Off the screen, even further. Because someone here should receive Sammy. The midfielder receive. Switch out. Okay. So Sammy shouldn't take the throw because Sammy's the one that needs to receive the throw. So we receive, switch out. Elijah, come here. Even if you don't get it, Elijah, number 9 will come with you. Now there's less defenders for these guys. When we have the ball, we want to try to limit the congestion, limit how much people are near us and around the ball. We want to stretch the defenders away from the ball. So then the person with the ball isn't going to be so stressed and under pressure. Well done, Riley. Once again, first thought isn't this way, Elijah. First thought is this way. That goes for you too, Christian. Hurry up and get to the black line. Sammy, get high. Here. Let the defenders take it. Because, Sammy, if you take the kick, who are we going to pass to? We're going to pass backwards? Okay, sure. But let the defenders take it so then they can actually pass to you. Wide before I go crazy. I know you have a good strong kick, but so what I said to Sammy, play feet, but you're not helping each other. Wide. Here is a risk of it being intercepted. Here is no risk, and then you can go forward yourself, Elijah. But wing is black line. I don't know how else to say it. When we have the ball, wingers, you're standing literally on the black line. You're standing on the black line, so you can face the whole pitch, receive to go forward. Where's my striker? I think Patrick, your striker, here. Because now you're running, and you're running twice the distance to get to the player. By that time, you're tired and they're going to play around you. Where if you start here, you're there in 3 seconds, 2 seconds. You're running twice the distance for no reason. So, whenever we pass forward, we run forward. So, Sammy, can you pass forward, run forward, get the 1-2, then score yourself? I hate passing and watching. Pass and get involved. Pass and help. How can you ask for the ball, Elijah? Can you demand the ball? Tell Patrick to pass your feet so you can score. It doesn't work. The team can't work together if we don't talk to each other. If we don't communicate. Yes, pass me the ball. Yes, I'm here to your right. Yes, give me a 1-2. So, Christian, where are you going? Are you trying to mark Sammy? Are you trying to mark Sammy's friend? It's not your job. You have your own job. Wingers mark wingers. Strikers press the defenders. Midfield mark the midfielder. Winger mark the wingers. Defenders mark the striker. Where are you going? Alright, think about it. See yourself and go, what was I doing? Why did I do that? So that goal could have happened simply by one person not doing their job. So it shows you every person in the team plays their part. And if you do, good things happen. If you don't, bad things happen. Simple as. Alrighty, that's it. Focus on those things, replay it, rethink about what you could have done better. But it's not because the other team was better. It was because we just made silly mistakes and did silly things. Totally fine. We can learn from it. If we watch and study this and go, cool, next time wingers are going to do this. Next time striker, I'm going to do this. Defenders, what's my job? Midfielder, what's my job? I've said it a billion times. You should know it by now. Under 12 city team. I think we're versing JA7. Put some mute sound on. Alright, let's see how we go. Good. I don't mind at all. I would probably say Joe would have been a better choice, just because it's pretty tight angle, but somehow it kind of does work. Still nothing wrong with it. I love to see Marco. I remember even seeing your game on the day. I love seeing it, the way you bounce from the winger to winger, playing your midfielder. It's exactly what we want to see from our striker. Staying high, trying to find the ball, trying to bounce to people's feet, trying to keep possession. What I'd say, Nicola, already, it's a little bit slow to create the angle. Can we make the angle easy, quickly, get it to your feet, and then you could maybe switch out to one of the players. But can we be a little bit quicker to provide that passing option? So far, I'm liking the way we're playing, though. We're switching from one side to the other. We're playing a feet. Could we tell this player man on? Aiden, you should probably be demanding this pass as well. Should be demanding. You're the best option right now, because he is very congested. Maybe we could demand him to say turn and reset. so that we can keep possession and try again. Some things that we can be doing to improve. Part of that is our communication, our voice. Here as well, could we be brave enough? Harmon, could you come and ask for the ball so you can play it across or play it through, rather than giving the ball back to the other team? We want to try to keep the ball as long as possible so that we can score and prevent them from scoring. Even if it means taking risks, it's only a risk because we may do a mistake. But the more you do it, then you're not going to make the mistake, and then you just become a better player. So use the goalkeeper's feet. Trust that he won't make a mistake. Trust that he's a good enough player. So here we need our left winger on this player, I would presume. So here should be, I don't mind it actually because I always say play out wide, but Marco's done excellent to be behind the two defenders. Straight through should be the ball, for sure. I like the way you're trying to play out wide, but if the defender's by himself, it's often a great choice. Either way, not upset with it. I'm liking that we're trying to play forward and play through the wide area still. Still happy with that. Well done, Nicola. Could you get the ball here, Nicola? Yeah. For sure is a good option. Good positioning, well done. They've dropped off really far. We got all the space in the world to keep possession. Hopefully we do it. Let them come to you. Ambitious, but I understand it. Let's rewatch this again and think, what else could we do? I would like to see our striker and our midfield not be on the same line. So, first of all, one's got to be higher than the other, and then obviously not being so close to each other, so that we can hopefully have this option, or this option. So we don't want to be near each other, striker and midfielder. Especially not on the same line. Good. Well done. Great press. Perfect. What I'd like to see more of as well. Pass to his feet, then make a forward run. Could you get it back or could he turn? Rather than playing into that space, just play to his feet. Much prefer each other being used to being able to control and dribble, rather than long passes running onto it hoping. Let's trust each other's skill. Play to feet and move. Play to feet and move. Well done, Marcus. See how Marcus is getting in behind the defenders? A lot of our other strikers and most of our teams must learn from Marco here. He's getting in behind the defense for the pass, where a lot of players will stand in front and then always be marked. Standing in behind them is very, very useful. Good idea. Good idea. Good football. If they want to bomb it long, let them. That's life. So we spoke a bit about, only briefly, but we'll try to do more of it, is throw-ins are quite common. So can we learn the rotation of midfield? If I'm the midfielder, can I run down the line? If I'm the winger, can I run in behind for the throw? If I'm the striker, can I come in to receive my feet? Because standing still, it's easy to be marked. So can the midfielder run down the line where the winger was? Can the winger run in behind where the striker was? Can the striker come to feet to receive at their feet? So this little triangle between the winger, the striker, and the midfielder, can we create this little rotation just so I can get that little bit of space? So maybe I throw it down the line, the midfielder can run onto it. Maybe if I've got a big enough throw, I can throw it over everybody's head for the winger to run inside. Can the striker come short to receive at his feet? So then he can turn and play or bounce the thrower back. Rather than all of us standing still not really knowing what to do. So here, no question about it, Aiden, use your voice. In every realm, this pass should be made. And then it's a goal. But Henry's got his head down under pressure, so Aiden, use your voice. Make the run and demand the pass. That should happen every day of the week. All players are on this side of the pitch. We've got Aiden out wide, who should really be even wider. But that pass has to be made. So the longer you keep on the ball, Henry, the more chance you're going to lose it, as shown. We should have scored there 100%. Good fix, Harmon. Thank you. Well done, keeper. Well done. Great switch. Perfect football. So, hopefully you see it's just a little bit too much on the ball, Henry. So you've got the ball, so straight away, could we lay it? Or, okay, that's fine, you've made a couple too many touches. Now, once again, Aiden, demand the pass, Aiden. You could have had about 1,000 goals. So this pass has been on a lot of times because Aiden has been getting in space. Their winger hasn't been marking our winger, which allows for this every time we've seen this being able to be an option. But, thirsty, Henry, you've held on to it for too long. But Aiden, if you're not asking for it, it's not Henry's fault he's not passing to you. So can you make that run, ask for that ball, and shoot it? But also, we did have Jai making this run, which is also a fine option. To be fair, it's been closed down, so Henry's then is a bit stuck. He did try. So that's more on more of your responsibility, Aiden, to demand the pass. Henry hasn't seen you. Make him see you. Once again, can we try to find these passes to feet? It's a small pitch. Playing in a space, there's not much of it. Good. It's a 100% sprint, Henry. Chase him down. Don't ever stop. As long as the defender's got the ball, it's striker's job to do this. Good, Henry. And now we force a mistake. So well done. It's up to the striker to press that defender as much as possible, as hard as possible, as long as he's got the ball. So even here, furthest winger, Aiden. Good. Keep spreading so you can get the switch. Good. See how Aiden's getting in a bit of space? He could get wider, further away from this player, but it's still better than nothing. We're stuck on one side. Can we switch out? He's stuck. We've got to go the other side. This might happen right now. I haven't seen it. But here, Alex, you have to demand it, and this ball has to be played. So that's why I say, Aiden, don't creep over. Stay out here. Allow this switch to happen. Then you can drive 1v1 and score every day of the week. Let's see what happens. We still have no width. We're still stuck on this one side. So, Aiden winger. This is why this is why my brain fries. Every video is the same feedback to everybody. This has to happen more often. So, I don't care where the ball is. The opposite winger, stay on the black line. Let Alex play to your feet. Let yourself drive and score. Okay. By the time Alex pings it here, these guys are still walking over. Then it's 1v1 and it's game over. But we're also central. So now you have gotten the switch, Aiden. But you're still just as close to the defenders as everyone else was, because you're not here receiving this pass. Okay. The black line is a winger's best friend. Stay on it. Even while you're waiting on the black line, Aiden. It goes for every winger. I say every video. Good. Good. So Henry, don't creep up, don't creep up. So it should be the opposite. Leo should be picking up someone. Henry should be standing away. We want to strike a high, so then when someone wins it, they can play straight to your feet or in behind. So Henry or whoever is our striker, stay high. You don't have much defensive responsibility. We want to use you for when our other teammates win the ball. So we have someone in the breakout too. Good. We want Henry to have it. Good. Forward run after you pass. Half time. Alright, let's go. So far we're playing okay, but there's still some decisions and some positioning that needs to be fixed. Because we should be scoring a lot more goals. So let's watch that one. So cool. So Alex is a smart player, so Alex was nice enough to set it with a good amount of pace so that you could get it, Leo, but you should be here already and you should be smacking it to your feet so you can play forward. We don't want to get caught as a winger being central. So you should get here and you should bang it to your feet, but luckily enough, Alex done a really nice set soft pass that went straight to you. Well done, we get it wide and we cross it. Good. Well done. So, well done. We have it central, we play it out wide, we cross it back in. Very, very simple. And it's what we're trying to get you to do. So either we play out wide, cross it back in, or can we find a striker who can then play out wide, cross it back in, or even bounce the midfielder for a shot. So, the ball's on this side. This is why my brain fries and I get so angry. Leo, you should already be here. Rather than reacting, and now where we do want to pass, you're not there, and so now you have to chase after the ball. But you should already be here. You should be here 10 years ago. So then this pass happens and we go forward. But I don't know why every winger in the world doesn't want to stay on the wings. I physically don't understand. I've done this for too long and I still don't understand. So it's a perfect example of why we need to stay wide, because from here we could have counter-attacked and scored, but instead we've now lost possession and now they can score. The absolute worst thing that's happened. But everything was done right. It's just our winger doesn't want to stand on these black lines, which I say every video with every age group. I do not understand. It's an easy job. Just stand still on the black line if we have the ball. There's nothing else I want you to do. So you can see we went from having the ball to them nearly scoring because we don't have one player getting on the black line, getting wide. And that's for every single person I put in wing. That's not picking on a person. I could put a 15-year-old as a winger and he'll do the wrong thing. Every person just gets drawn to the ball. I guess it's human nature. Great ball. Incredible ball. Well done, Alex. Now make sure, Isaac, are you picking up the midfielder? Defensively, as soon as we don't have the ball, find your player, find your job. Midfield, mark midfield. Wing, mark wing. Henry's doing a job of everyone. Cool, we have to transition. Midfield, find your midfielder. Winger, find your winger. Now we've won it, so we have to quickly transition. Marco, how wide can you get? Now something we spoke about here. Winger should be starting up here. So winger, start here. Midfielder, yeah, perfect, start here. Striker, start here. Either can we throw to feet, or can we make some rotation of winger, can you run in behind? Striker, can you come to receive at feet? Midfielder, can you run up the line? Have some sort of rotation. Alright, but first and foremost, if you're my winger, you should be on the black line again down the line. Midfielder, you're fine. Striker, you could start a bit higher. So once again, if you want to receive it here, Henry, start high, then come to receive. Alright. And if we want the ball, we cannot be walking. Henry's doing some good double movements. We have to be working at speed to be an option. So Henry's done all these double movements and he's gotten the ball because of it. But if we just walk around wanting the ball, it's not going to be effective. Look at these double movements. He's done a really good effort to really want that ball. And he got rewarded. So just be careful, Isaac, about don't let this guy get the ball and turn out. Marco, make sure you know where your man is. Good, Leo. Well done. So Marco, don't get caught lacking. Make sure you know where your player is. He's not your player. Back here is. Let Henry get these guys. Let Isaac get this guy. Soon as we got the ball, do not hesitate. Don't do anything else besides get out here, Leo. Because you're being a midfielder. You're on the wing. Bro, what are we doing? Ping pong. So, Marco, your player got the ball. Good, close him down. You don't get caught letting your player get the ball very easily. Make sure you're marking your player closely. Leo, instead of walking and watching, how can you sprint and demand the ball? How can you sprint and support? When we start walking and watching each other, bad things happen. Okay, double movements. Can I get it here? Can I get it here? Okay, can I ask for a little set so I can switch and cross it? We have to be proactive, not just reacting to what happens. So here, he looks at you, Leo, but he can't pass you. There's too many people. Can you get out here maybe? Can you make a run down here? Something. But standing still, walking, does nothing. It hurts us. It prevents us from scoring. It allows the other team to win the ball and score. Good, Nicholas. Support. Ask for the ball. Everyone should always be active. How can I support the person with the ball? How can I draw a defender away from my teammate? If we lose it, how can I defend and mark up? So clearly a goal, but instead of complaining, could we follow it up, Leo? Could we follow up? Try. Good for following it up. Well done. We always want to follow up shots. Okay, don't rely on the referee. Can we make sure? Can we help each other? Can we support the shots? Can we follow up? The 1%ers make it either a goal or not a goal. If we do the extra work, you'll get rewarded. So Leo, it would be easy to control this pass if you were just out here anyway. So I prefer you once again stay on the black line. Then that pass, that switch wouldn't have felt so powerful. Plus, we've now gotten away from everybody, so you can take a touch and cross it in or shoot. So don't crowd the ball. I don't know how else to say it. Wingers on the black line. I say it every week. I say it every day at training. I say it my whole life. Well done for resetting that, Henry. Well done. Sometimes you have to. Be confident. Can you control that with your left foot straight away? Don't let the ball run across your body. Can you control the left foot straight away? Goes through a lot of people. Rather than letting the ball run across your body, control it. Have possession of it. From there, you can either dribble, pass, get a 1-2. Can you shoot? Get the ball under control. So then if there's a defender, I can shield it off. I can use my body. Well done. So Leo shot far post. Very effective. We always want to shoot far post. So cool. Because you see, goalkeepers always go to the near post. We always want to shoot across goal. Because the goalkeeper might get a hand to it, but then it's going to be either Henry or Jai having a shot. So well done. Perfect. Even if it was a bad shot, it may have gone to Jai. Great work rate for Jai. He's always following up the shots. He's doing very good with that. Switch that one again. Hold on, keeper, you beast. Man like Harmon, you know, what a keeper, what a legend. Man like Harmon, the keeper, what a legend. What a transfer. So once again, can we notice that we have no right winger? We have shrunk a miniature 7-a-side pitch to being even more miniature. If anyone gets the ball, everyone's so crowded. So, I don't even want to say it again, but Leo, get out here. Wingers. But it goes for every winger. It's not one person. Every winger does it. They go towards the ball. And then, cool, we get a midfielder who wants to switch out and no one's there. And then we have to go back into the crowded space and we lose the ball and it's ugly football. It's ineffective, it's ugly, it's scrappy. So perfect example, cool. Now, the obvious choice is we switch it to our winger. But we don't have one. There's no one to play to. But we do have 2 midfielders crowded by 2 defenders. But if we had a winger here, then maybe this defender would also come out here. And then we can actually maybe play to the midfielder. We can't have 2 people doing the same job and not having someone do the other job. We have a winger for a reason. We have a midfielder for a reason. Watch this, understand it. Watch this, understand it, please. And then we have to do that because Isaac goes, there's no one to pass to. He's not an option because it's all cluttered. There's no option out here because no one's there. And we have to bomb it. And now we play crap football. And it sucks. So that is brilliant. We love seeing this one too. So we beat this white defender with a 1-2. Brilliant. From there, what we should have is our winger receiving this pass. And it's a goal. Although, we have done well to somehow find the striker. But we should have someone here receiving this. It's come from one side, we go the other. It's a goal every day. So make sure, see how you went in front of him, Henry, allowed the switch. Make him play forward. Make him play to this guy. And then Leo, you should be closer to him. Alright, this is the guy we steal it off of. As soon as it goes back out there, Henry, you're done. And you're no longer pressing. He's no longer under pressure. He can find whatever pass he wants. Seven-a-side is so simple. You guys, there's really no excuse for not understanding your position. It's really simple. This pass can't happen. So we must sprint to provide this option. Quickly. So as soon as we have the ball, it's here. It's here. It's here. So who's our left defender? Is it you? Find your position. We've done it a million times at training. We've got the flat markers. Where's our starting position? I think Jai's actually telling you. Out here. Still, it's not. There's no option out here. How can you provide a run? How can you provide this pass? How can you provide this pass? Could we provide a... Where's our striker? Is there a guy coming here? Leo, can you come out here? Find the angles. Standing behind players or standing next to a player both achieve nothing. So, Marco, I'd much prefer you to see some effort. If you come to receive in this pocket of space, demand it. Use your voice. Could this pass happen right now to the striker? Then Marco maybe could switch out to one of the wingers. It's the same thing that we always say. Can we find the striker, and can the striker play the wingers or the midfielder? Or midfielder, can you find the wingers so the wingers can cross it back in? Make me crazy. Where's your midfielder, Mark? Where's your player, Marco? Where's your player, Joe? If you're not marking anyone, it means there's a player free. You're not doing your job right. And now, as you see, Jai, Marco, there's 3 of them, only 2 of us. Can't happen, really. Alright. Same message pretty much for everyone. Wingers get wide, striker get high. Can we then find the striker's feet from the defenders or the midfielders so it can be the bounce and we'll play out to the wingers? Midfielders, if we have the ball, can we play out to our wingers? Wingers, for us to be able to play to you, you must get wide, you must stretch the pitch. Alright, if our left back's got the ball, Yanni, you know you got to get here, right? This pass has to be made 100% of the time. So wingers, like I've been saying to every age group, there's a reason you're a winger here. We don't need 10 midfielders. We need a player that can receive out in the wide areas. It's the difference between keeping the ball and scoring and the difference between losing the game. Because my man's looking to play, but there's no one to play to. Of course it gets intercepted, so if a ball ever gets intercepted, it's because you are standing behind an opposition player. the ball physically has to go through an opposition to get to you. So, of course, the ball can't go through human beings and will get blocked. Can't happen. We need this. And we must sprint there like your life depends on it. Once again, black line is our best friend. If you're a winger, get here. Where's our striker? Can our striker receive this pass? Okay. Can our furthest winger stay over here? So eventually we might be able to switch out to you. So that is a perfectly great ball. So we should have a defensive midfielder. We should have an attacking midfielder. We should have a striker. We should have our winger. So if the ball is on the left side, we need our striker to be on the left side to receive this pass. So the striker can the defender can play to the striker. Can they play to the winger? Could they play to a midfielder that then switches out to the furthest winger? This was a perfectly fine pass. I don't know why we don't have a striker there. This is laziness. We no longer have the ball. We're in our defensive half and we're not picking up a player. I have no idea why. So, could we quickly support in case we need to switch? Jake, use your voice. Can you ask for it? And then be ready for you to receive so we can either shoot or switch out to a winger. So, like I said at training, you must be actively always using your brain, thinking every second of the game, what can I be doing to actually help my team? Am I drawing a defender out from the pitch? Am I being a passing option? Think about it. If we're walking and watching behind a defender, you are not helping. At least provide a passing option, the bare minimum. From here, I'd much prefer one of these ones. Bang, out here. Rather than looping a high ball over. So can we play to feet? Can we switch out? Yanni, you're my winger, you stay here. So straight away, we shouldn't be here, out wide as high as possible. Then straight away, a striker, can we stretch it high? We're sitting way too narrow. Way too narrow. So we're out wide, black line. If you're a winger, you're on the black line. Once again, keeper, before you start the ball here. So then, because if you're back here, your only option is here or here. But if you start the ball here, you can play up here, you can play up there, you can maybe play to the striker, and you can play back here. So when we do the goal kick, put it on the black line, put it high. And that means these guys have to drop off, because if they don't, you're going to play straight direct. Okay? So goalie, ball on the edge of the box. We always said if someone's got their back to goal, there has to be someone providing the bounce so we can go the other side. It's exactly what we said always. Whenever there's a player with the ball, there must be someone receiving the bounce. If the defensive midfielder has it, can the centre back receive the bounce? If the attacking midfielder has the ball, can the defensive midfielder receive the bounce? If the striker's got the ball, can the attacking midfielder receive the bounce? We should never be flat-footed walking and watching. We've set our playing style from the get-go. Can we implement it? We have centre-back, defensive midfielder, attacking midfielder, and striker. They should be able to make 1-2s all up the pitch. And we should have width, Yanni, and whoever is our other winger. We should have width so we can receive switches. The game plan is simple. Do the game plan. Pass, bounce, spray it out wide, cross it in, pass, bounce, play it out wide, cross it in. So as mentioned, we should be able to play this pass or this pass. If the striker wants it, he can get it, but we need width. So once again, from here, it's just a little bit more difficult to make that pass with ease. So on the edge of the box, it's much easier to play. Because we want to pass on the floor. Keep it easy for our teammates to control the ball. On the floor, play football. Generally, the crosses, can we slap it hard and low? Can we slap it across hard and low for a finish? Hard and low, it'll bounce off people's feet. It could go anywhere. The high ones, no one's good at headering the ball. It's just not going to happen. Slap it hard and low. Can we get Jake's feet? Great pass, actually. Good. Great pass by Sarah. And then from there, Harry, are you supporting at speed for the bounce? Winger's got it. Any attacking midfield, any defensive midfielder looking for this bounce? Are we making those attacking runs? Or are we jogging slowly around the place? There needs to be changes of speed. I'll go from 0 to 100 to get that pass. As soon as my teammate needs them, I'm sprinting to be a passing option. Well done, keeper, bro. Absolute king. But where's our starting positions? I don't want you there. Get it here. Get it here. Wingers out wide. Wingers out wide. Defensive midfielder, where are we? Attacking midfielder, where are we? Is this anything that we practiced? A million times. Starting position. Where's our starting position? Starting position. Wide, height. From there, we assess. Do we play short? Or can we play long to winger? Or maybe midfielder come and present so we can then bounce out and go the other side? It's got to be better. It's poor. It goes to our man. From there, make the attacking run. Make the attacking run. Demand the bounce. From there, wingers, can we get wider so we can play through to you? Could you bounce the way you face there, Max? Could you demand it, Alex and Jake? So far, perfect, but then it has to be a bounce and play through. Bounce, play through, play through. Has to. Defensively, A player is not allowed to control the ball, have a picnic, and then pass where he wants. You should be on that pass, feeling him, touching him, arm on his chest, pushing him off the ball, stealing it, counter-attacking. We allowed that one too, letting him have a picnic. So there, I can't see where the right winger is, but it should probably be a long pass to the right winger or through the striker somehow. That is just a dangerous pass in general. So where's our right winger? Hopefully he's there, and you should be demanding that pass. We have to be actively demanding the ball, just like last night at training on Tuesday and every other week, using your voice, actively trying to win and get the ball. Don't creep in, Trey. Don't make the pitch any smaller than it needs to be. Here, if we're standing behind a player, how can they pass it to you? I don't understand. At under 14 level, you should understand this concept by now. You must be finding an angle where there's no opposition player blocking the pass. So from here, could you actively demand the ball, Liam? This is an absolute fine pass, and then we can switch out or drive and have a shot. But if you don't want the ball, the person who has it isn't going to pass to you. If you're not demanding it, saying, yes, I want it, yes, I'm ready for the ball, they're going to look at you and go, he don't want that, he's not going to pass to you. Move at speed and demand it. Really demand it so they know, yeah, he's ready for the he's ready to play football. Just one thing with our wingers, if we do make mistakes or lose it straight away, it's defensive transition. Only we can get away with the striker staying high. So we have to get back. As soon as you lose it, forget about it. Mark up, get back. So instantly, where's our winger? Our winger should be receiving this pass here. We should maybe have a defensive midfielder being able to receive a pass here, and we should have a striker to be able to receive the ball here. Okay, we need this fork of bang, bang, bang. Okay. So we can't have our winger and our striker in the same line doing the same job. Winger, midfield, striker. You need to be on different lines. We said this in the video. Different lines. So here, I can hear Paul about to scream at you. Here, get the ball. Here, get the ball. Allow the striker the room to receive these passes. You both can't be trying to get the same ball. So wingers here to receive this pass. Striker, that's totally fine to receive this pass. Winger, get up wide to receive this pass. Once again, we need the fork. Left, middle, right. Okay, we can't have all of us trying to get the same ball down into the central area. Let the striker be central, let the wingers be wide. It's a team game. It's either going to go to you or your teammate for a goal. But if you both go to the same spot, none of you are getting a goal. If it's a big keeper, man, you're going to have to either play low into the corners. Especially aim far post with your shot, Max. If you aim here, it's going to get parried out to Geordie's feet, who can whip it back in. Aiming near post at a big guy, he's going to cop it on his chest every day. But we're having the chances. Once again, those are the passes that we are looking for, but set it up so you can play it on the ground really easily. So either we can play it on the ground easily to the wingers, or play easy to the midfielders, or maybe even find the midfielder or striker. But George, set it up, still put it on the edge of the box, so then it's not a massive long kick trying to get it to his feet. You're making your job harder than it is. So, our centre back is here. Defensive midfielder, can you receive in a pocket of space? Attacking midfielder and striker, can you find different pockets of space? We want to provide as many different options as possible. We're currently very lazy and quite, inactive brain cells while you don't have the ball. So as soon as you don't have the ball, everyone just switches off and acts like, okay, hopefully the ball fumbles to my feet. You have to be actually thinking every second, what movement can I make to help my team? What can I do? What action can I take to help my team? Not just brainlessly walking around the pitch hoping the ball falls to your feet and then, cool, let me do some tricks and skills. That is not football. From here, straight away, first time it should be a pass here. But Geordie, you're my winger, you should be here. Just let the striker be where you are. Doesn't matter where the ball is on the pitch, can the winger stay on the black lines? Should be a first time switch. Because once we turn back into the way we've come from, that's where all the defenders are. If the ball is on one side of the pitch, congrats, that's where the opposition goes. So we need to think about, can we switch out to the other side where there's literally no one? It'll change the entire game, because then suddenly we play out. These guys are thinking, crap, they got to make an absolute 100-meter sprint. By that time, they're gassed and they're going to be done for the whole entire game. Next minute, we switch again. They got to sprint again. We switch again. They got to sprint again. Then you've outrun them and they're going to be knackered and we get those goals. But at the moment, we aren't playing football. Don't get drawn towards the ball. Don't just walk towards the ball. Can my wingers stay wide? Can my strikers stay high? Can my midfielders support and get on different lines and create different passing options to switch out from one side to the other side? Can we 1-2 with each other? Can we bounce from the centre back to the defensive midfielder, to the attacking midfielder, to the striker? We got plenty of depth in the central areas. I don't need my wingers there too. We got plenty of people in the middle. All your job is as a winger to stay on the black line, the sideline. Stay there when we have the ball. Another good example here. It should straight away, first time touch out here. But we got no one there. Wingers. This is with every age group. Even here, there's still no one to play out to. There's no one to put a cross in. We got 1, 2, 3, all in the same spot. If I pass to you, or if I pass to you, it makes zero difference. We're still all next to the same defender. Then the pass is literally ineffective. Not only that, you're stopping the passes going to this guy. Can one of us get wide? Can one of us get wide? Can we have one central striker? The other players are supporting. So that we can play out wide here, cross it back in, it's a goal. We're crowding each other. Once again, we shouldn't be walking and watching someone have the ball. Sprint to create an option. Sprint to create an option. How can we create options always? How can we stretch the pitch? How can we support the player? How can we slide across in case we lose the possession? You should be thinking about every single possible outcome at every single second. What if we lose the ball? How can I quickly react? What if the midfielder gets it? Am I in a position to receive a switch? If the striker gets the ball, am I ready to support that player? Okay, my midfielder's got the ball. I know he's probably going to want to dribble the ball and probably play out wide. Am I wide? Am I stretching the pitch? Hey, look, my midfielder's got it. Maybe he wants me to play it long, or maybe I quickly come short and can we get a 1-2 bounce? Maybe. Or, okay, how can I get in a pocket of space so that I can receive facing forward and play out to my winger? All these different possible situations has to be running through your mind. Cool. Maybe I can make this forward run down the line. If my winger's got the ball, can my striker run down the line for this pass? Or this player is going to fake the pass and dribble inside because you've drawn him as a defender. You've drawn the defender with you. So if our left winger has the ball, can my striker maybe run across down the line for the pass? Because if you get it, then you can switch out to the furthest winger or cross the ball to the furthest winger. These different situations and these different movements, you have to understand and learn. Watch football. Alright, so from here, our winger's got the ball close, the striker run down that line. Either you'll receive the pass, or this guy will come follow you, this guy will come follow you, then my man Max can dribble in, switch out. Or if you do get the pass, once again you can dribble, switch across to the furthest winger. But we still stay central, we all stand behind defenders. It's crap. Once again, I don't care where the ball is, winger, stay here. Eventually the ball gets switched to you. If you receive the ball, makes no difference. You're all in the same spot. You're all getting marked by the same defenders. Can we do different things? Can we provide different options? Please. Great following up, by the way. How on earth is that not a goal? I've got no idea. But great following up. That's what you have to do. You have to follow up those chances. Non-negotiable. We're in the game. We're very competitive, and if we do these certain little things in terms of wingers getting wide, moving off the ball at all times to assist our teammates, we'll smash it. These little things make a world of difference. Getting that bit wider, standing on those black lines, constantly trying to find different passing options and passing lines. Can our midfielder, defensive midfielder, striker get on different lines to receive the passes? We can... Whoa, catch the ball. Who kicked it? Yeah, just catch the ball. So you can grab those, keeper. Grab those with your hand. Honestly, there's no reason for us to lose this game. Like, very competitive, if not the better team. So from here, if our attacking midfielder is driving with the ball, can the striker make a run centrally in behind? Can the wingers run wide in behind? So that this doesn't happen. So our attacking midfielder's got the ball. Can the striker run in behind the player? Can the wingers run really wide? Can you get wider, run wide? And then we have an attacking threat. Because if he comes out, I can play to you striker, or we can play to the wingers. So, Don't get caught trying to get this short pass, getting in each other's way. Striker, just make the run. Getting behind. Wingers getting behind. Wingers getting behind. This should have been a goal for sure. But we're getting in each other's way. Make that run in behind, striker. Get the pass. Slip it through. You probably won't get it, but at least you'll draw these guys away so that one of the wingers can get it. Once again, we're all over these guys, really. We should really be scoring so many more chances. It's just these little silly things that we do and our brain's not working. We're making bad decisions. We really shouldn't lose to this team. But watch this video and understand and fix your mistakes. Wingers get wide, strikers make runs in behind, let the attacking midfielders drive with the ball. Once again, winger, stay wide. Let the switch come to you. Good, Jordy. Well done, Harry, for supporting. So this is a great thing. So if we have a winger on the side, we want that fullback supporting to put that cross in. It was a bad touch, but well done. It's the right idea. Well done, Jordy. Really, really good. So in this situation, I'd much prefer, once again, our wingers, when we don't have it, tuck in. And let the striker stay high and press these two players. We don't want these guys to go long. We want to prevent them and deter them from passing long. So I want my wingers to tuck in, striker stay high so we can press these guys. Alright. So striker high, wingers tuck in so that they feel more comfortable playing short, then we press. Because we don't want them to go long like that. It's just too risky on our behalf. Anything can happen. We want the ball in their half of the pitch. And keeper, once again, put on the black line first, right on the edge of the box. Defenders get deep, Liam. Come on, Chris. So from here, control it, and we bounce. We either play the attacking midfielder or winger. So we'll control, hold it up, bounce to feet. Well done for fixing the mistake. Use your teammates. To be fair, it's actually really ugly football. As mentioned, we want to drop off so they don't keep bombing it along. Both of us, can we please stop bombing along? So, play our game plan. Play the way we play. Whether we win or lose, let's play good football. George, put it on the box. From there, Liam, get deep, get deep. Can we play short? So then we can play to a winger, a striker, or a midfielder. Or, cool, can we have it high? So then, if these guys want to press our defenders, if they want to press up really high, that then allows us to play the feet to our wingers. Alright? Or even the striker. Once again, we just have no winger, boys. Making me so angry. Here, straight away, second touch is out here for a switch. Then we drive in and finish. Why are we always central? I don't get it. As soon as this pass is made, you're already under so much pressure because you're not wide. If our winger is actually here, that pass they can control, they can drive it, they can finish it, they can cross it, anything, because they've got so much time to figure out what they want to do. As soon as you've got it, you're already getting mongreled by number 14 or 34. We should have easily won this game. You boys have to watch the video. Watch it and understand that wingers get wide, strikers get high. Can we combine through the midfield or play out wide to the wingers? Perfect example. Midfielder is dribbling forward. This is the perfect example of what we want. We're driving through the middle because we've got plenty of numbers in the middle, so we can have possession in the middle. As we drive the ball, they're going to have to eventually commit to you. Otherwise, you keep dribbling. As we drive, you're not going to receive this pass because you're too central. This guy is effectively blocking both of you. So it is this run, it is this run, and then strike, you make your central run. So we can either play wide or we can play through. Okay. But we must stretch these two defenders by wingers getting wide. This should be a goal 100% every day of the week. They aren't playing well. So far, you're probably going to play this pass totally fine. But could we stretch it? Could we stretch here? Could we stretch here? So then these two guys go, okay, do I mark this guy and allow them to play to the winger? Or do they prevent the pass to the wingers and then allow the pass to the striker? They can't do everything at once. But at the moment, they are defending everyone at once because we're so narrow to each other. Wingers wide. We're all over them, really. So many good chances. It's actually disappointing we didn't win this game. Because we really should have. Two v one. That referee gives nothing ever. That's it. Same with everything. Especially when we have possession in the middle. Can we drive through the middle? Wingers make wide arcing runs. Can our striker make runs centrally and behind? Then we play. Yes. Regardless of where the ball is, our wingers are on the black lines when we have possession. When we don't have possession, obviously track back, mark your players up. But really should have had that game in the bag.